Get down from there. Go down. Go down. Strafe. Fuck my asshole! Fuck that thing. Okay, let's try not to die. Like I literally just did. Ah. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. I was trying to be cheeky and it bit me in the ass, okay? Ay, she ball.
Operating against predators? Dude, this is suggestive will without actually having to use a game changer slot. And ironically, if you bought two of the predators, I would still be happy because like I bet it's still be good enough. So I'm even if you only spend your two cards. Yeah, sometimes that like we're able to have them. Choose the region. Yeah.
Please die. Boom. Oh my god. I died to that, really? That was not so bad at all.
Isaac, what's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! Ugh. Transmitting codes down. I saw him. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things.
Necromore.
Same must have happened to Jim.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
That is exactly why I need this, though. I like the pulse rifle. I don't know why everyone else hates it.
Computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Level 2 security clearance required. Clearance confirmed.
Christ, that was annoying. could definitely sell this. We're not gonna need it for a while. You know what, I'll keep it in stock until I need to buy the next suit upgrade. Hold on. These goddamn motherfucking fuckers, dude. Eh? Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott, oh mein Gott, oh mein Gott. Fuck.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh my fucking days, dude. Not what I meant to do. Sure. I didn't use the big med pack, did I? Okay, good. Save, 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 save. You know what? I'm a big boy. Who needs to save? This is so gonna bite me in the ass. I'm gonna save right here, actually. Zip this I did not do it.
Flight deck trap control. Now arriving at flight deck trap control.
Have I been here before? I guess I have. Excuse me, I don't have time for you.
Security reporting retrieved.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, no, that's the death screen. Dude, if I soft locked myself, if there was something behind me, that'd be fucked. No, that would be fucked.
Isaac, this damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar door. I'll open it now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
I really don't have to worry about this right now, because the next time I'll be back here is, well, literally the end of the game. Okay, we're bringing one of this. Bang. Bang. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, fuck you too, man.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Isn't something supposed to jump at me here? really like this weapon. I don't know why people don't like it, man.
Engineering log, acting cheating.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, that makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. They're tethered to a 4 trillion-ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure, fix the centrifuge, keep the fuel running, and do a full restart. But you'll need to stabilize our orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
Oh shit, Sherlock. The centrifuge level's gonna stress me the fuck out, bro. Not the goddamn shoe. I like the Ripper.
Security request retrieved.
We need help down in engineering.
What the fuck? Didn't I literally just impale you? What the fuck happened? Lots of Ripper blade ammo here. Cute, I guess, but they don't really care. Go. HP. Duh. Stasis duration, also duh. You're taking this plasma cutter all the way to freaking town, buddy.
Autopsy report, Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig identifies the subject. Subject was
Do I have to? I guess I do.
Chest contains again the vials seen among the specimens. See this vial react to dead or bioprosthetic cells. The dead tissue is absorbed the vial shares genetic markers with human This is what the scribes on the light done.
Rest easy now, David. I promise.
And log.
Where is it? Where the fuck is the thing I left? God damn it, dude. I'll settle for you, I suppose. Bruh? Fine. Okay, I guess we're bringing this thing.
Warning. Fuel reserves depleted. Main engines offline.
Hey, what a nightmare. I think it's time we bench these two. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't... Oh, come on, I did not mean to do that. the hell? Oh god. Be careful. Be careful. Fuck every last one of you. Truly. To hell with all of you. Oh, come on now. Besto friendo. Should have just shot him and been done with it, but... Do they automatically spawn at the next vent? Or did... Okay, I guess not. I was just curious. Oh, I'm curious, you know. Such a Sonica. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god.
Daniels, you made it.
Thank God they went up to the bridge with us.
To this point, and they're before. I can hear them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I tracked down your rig. You're an engineer, right? I'll get myself admin privileges. Maybe I can help. You'll need the security card.
Node.
Clearance confirmed.
So lights or oxygen. There's plenty of oxygen to go around here. fuck? The fuck?
Refueling sequence activated. Sufficient fuel to fire primary engine.
Okay, I've got a fuel reading. Only a quarter full, but it should be enough.
I still need to get the centrifuge working before restart. Someone really screwed with these fuel lines.
Move fast, Isaac. EJ7's looking damn close out there.
Oh my god. Don't be so dramatic, Isaac. It's only oxygen. Beep, beep, beep. Do not like that noise. It's just a tiny little bit spooky, you know. Chillax, Isaac. Right there. Fuck you. Haha! I already got rid of the corpse there, you fucker. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. You thought you could be a bitch. I say to thee nay. Not on my watch. Please nobody jump me. That would be bad. I would not appreciate that at all. Just in case. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here comes the not fun part. A little bit of cash goes a hell of a long way. Oh. Fuck these fuckers, dude. Fuck these fuckers.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh my god, dude. Seriously? This is called Preparación. Okay, I'm ready. Sick 'em.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
Dude, what the fuck? Fuck these things. Fuck these things to oblivion.
Decontamination sequence complete. Thank you for your patience.
Here we go. As much as you'd like to think I'm stupid, I'm not. Contrary to popular belief. What the fuck is going on? Didn't I kill you? Like literally just now? Eh? There were two. Why'd the other one fucking disappear, bruh? That's some bullshit. Ah, fuck me. I do not like this sequence. It is threatful because there is a non-0% chance I will just instantly fucking die.
Warning. Centrifuge offline. Please attach generator modules manually.
Yoink.
Generator module attached.
Holy fuck. Did I get him? Now I got him.
Generator module attached. Clutch engaged. All personnel clear for centrifuge restart.
Fuck me. I'm already stressed out.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with tectonic load.
Okay. Here we go. This is so doable. Super doable, guys. Oh, fuck, hold on. Fuck. It's on the other side. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna use it. That is literally what this is. The point of this thing.
Centrifuge is back online. All that's left is restarting the engines, right? Ready when you are.
Alright, there's no point in that one. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna double back, we're gonna double back, we're gonna double back. No, 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 I'm not gonna risk it. fuck up, Isaac. You're stressing me out. Holy fuck, dude. Run it. What's there? Let's not get fucking cheeky, shall we? Especially because this is also an instant death situation. Locked and loaded, locked and loaded. Okay. Aim fast and true. Whew. Far off, man. Let's save, we'll save, we'll save, we'll save. At this point, health it is, bruh. Upgrades. Oh, it's right here. I already have it open. No rest for the wicked. Don't fucking sell this. Okay, cool. I have a feeling I'm gonna sell these two when the time arises.
Entering zero gravity. Hey, Hammond. I cracked the computer files. HD was here for more than mining plan. This outbreak started on the call. That's
impossible.
But it would explain why he decided to mention the off-limits, right? First got sorted. Miners found the artifact. They reported hallucination of the paranoia, suicide. But the issue more brought this marker on board anyway. Like that was the plan.
Wait. The marker.
Okay, back up. Where's this marker now?
Okay, let's do this. Exiting zero gravity.
Hi, hi, hi. Hello, darling. I can work with this. We like to call this a loading screen. Fuck off. This isn't where the tendrils begin yet, right? Oh, something's in here, right? Damn it all. Put you out of your misery. No flamethrower fuel. damage is damage. God damn it, dude. Fuck it, who needs it anyways? The thing is... Oh, fuck. There is a broken thing. There is... Not. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Hey, listen. If you want to get pregnant, that's cool. I'm not wanna be judging y'all on what you do, but don't be freaking sending your babies after me. You know, just like common courtesy and all that. Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll. Oh god. Would that insta-kill me? I bet it would. Oh god, I wasn't even paying attention to you. My bad, friend. Oh fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you. Oh god. I love how half of this fucking game is just make sure we don't die first. Like, we get on the ship. Uh-oh. Ship is hurtling towards its imminent fucking demise. Right. This place. I burn her if the babies don't come out.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Okay, so let's put this in easy locations. Before we begin, do I have any healing items? Okay, I have a couple. Let's not stress too hard, shall we? I have a tendency to be a little bit stingy,
Engine power failure.
but not this time.
To begin ignition sequence. Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Sure, we can take that. No, where is the pipe? Damn it, I always do this.
Power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Fine. Guess we'll do this without the pipe.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
I know what comes next. We'll go back there as a safe point.
Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by.
And boom. And boom. Oh, come on, dude. And boom.
Priming ignition chamber. Please stand by.
And boom. Oh, come on. Fuck you.
Engines ready. Please confirm ignition order.
God damn, you guys are annoying. Just in case.
Isaac, you did it. Ishimore's moving again.
Nothing's to ever sabotage the fuck out of these engines.
You bought us time to figure it out. Autopilot's taking us into geostationary orbit.
If we
damn it.
Daniels, give me all the data you have. I'll try to adjust course. Isaac, you disable the tram lockdown from engineer. I'll open up the bridge station. Meet me there. We need to work on this together.
If you think I won't bring... Bitch! It keeps doing that! I know, it's right there. I will bring this all the way from here to wherever the next location may be, should, if it is demanded of me. In the long run, this saves me like 2 bullets.
Nicole? I'm here. Nicole! Damn it.
God damn it, dude. Boom. Cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. For you to fucking come at me while I'm trying to do my thing. Six shots. Oh my fucking days, dude. Oh, here we go. Stick drift is back. Fucking hell, bro. Daniels is so funny, bro. She was gassing him on just to be the fucking traitor the whole time.
Into this theater.
Hey, knock this shit off. Into the Liberty Field. Get the aliens back together. It's over.
Get the captain's nest. Daniels.
Fine. But I'm going through the ship reports, Hammond. I'm getting some answers.
Boo. Fuck you. I know I'm gonna use one of the things, so I might as well bring two, so I don't have to go back in storage.
You okay? At least containment and life support are holding. So far.
This fucking stick drift is gonna be the goddamn end of me, bro. It's only when you press L3, that's the thing, but you know, I need to freaking sprint. So... alas. C'est la vie, mon chéri. I won't save because... oh, wait. Oh, I won't save because I... no, I need to go through this sequence first anyways. Bro, this is where Telltale games or Detroit Become Human want to go? What are the games where it's like this action will have consequences?
And we get the spiciest villain from the set, a West Coast pseudo-thalia. It was like stability, honey, wasn't it? Let's break it down. Hey, Pokemon, it's probably the biggest effort out there. It's time for another daily dose of streaming spoilers. So we've reached the middle of the spoiler season. Tomorrow we get the full set, but today we have some really interesting stuff to talk about. Some stuff that's actually good, not only in Beginner, not only in Standard, but maybe actually Modern and Legacy, which means we should not cover it with start building spicy Spider-Man cards. Before you, a couple quick reminders. First, if you need any of these cards, you can stay in for Sponsor Gardening or gardening.com/MTVGoldfish. And second, if you want all the latest spoilers from the you should head over to MTVReviews.com. Anyway, let's talk some spoilers. First up today, we get a new mythic villain in Mr. Eggman. And this card is super interesting to me. So it's a 7-minute resolve 5/5. It's a legendary human villain with big arms and lifelink. It says when it enters, you may change your life to return to full. If you lose like this way, draw cards equal to the amount of life lost. It's a legendary human villain with big arms and lifelink. It says when it enters, you may change your life to return to full. If you lose like this way, draw cards equal to the amount of life lost this way. So Mr. Eggman, actually very unique. When you have cards in Magic, we also have like from your universe in 1994. They let you swap like those weird units. And we got pretty sure that does this, and Negative here. Mr. Negative is the first ever Enter trigger that allows you to exchange light totals. And notice there's no restriction on this card. It's not incapacitated or anything like that, which opens up some really powerful shenanigans with play effects that we're going to talk about in a minute. So let's get with Mr. Negative. So the level 1 of Mr. Negative is you just play this poker light game effect, where you're a slow tanker, like the center, you put on aggro, then you will not like you have a 5 light or something, then you have Mr. Negative, you swap light totals. All of a sudden your opponent's at 5 light. You actually play whatever your opponent's light total was. So that by itself is pretty powerful, especially combined with this big light limiting body. But it gets even better than that, because this is not only making a bunch of light, it's also a way to draw enough cards and lose a bunch of light. Also appear into this. So let's say all of a sudden you're the one at 20 light, your opponent's at 5 light. If you win Mr. Negative, you choose to let your opponent's swap light totals, you're going to go down to 5, which means you make 15 light in this exchange, which means you draw 15 cards with Mr. Negative, which is absolutely absurd. And it gets even better than that, because the way you can get around any of those super low light totals, which is risky, is to use blink effects. So go into that same scenario, you're at 20 light, your opponent's at 5 light. You play Mr. Negative, you swap light totals, you have 5, you draw 15 cards with Mr. Negative's ability. The only thing is to play a charming principle, or any blink effect. You play Mr. Negative, it comes back into play, you swap light totals back, now you're back up into your opponent back down to 5, except you have 15 extra cards in hand. So this card is actually incredibly powerful. There's so many cool shenanigans with this card. And I think one of the most interesting force of commanders that we've gotten so far, so like, maybe really love this card. As far as standard is concerned, putting their animation, it is 7 mana, so maybe just get on the graveyard and start the fight or whatever, get to play a little bit quicker. It's also one of the best cards, maybe the best card in standard, to gain a huge amount of weighted ones. So if you want something like Blast Needle, you'll be able to, because they're like type you gain every turn, Mr. Negative can actually be really, really good. Because according to the rules of Magic, if you end up getting higher life total with a life exchange, that counts as gaining life. So if you're at 5 and you go to 20, according to the rules of Magic, you just gain 15 life, which means over build for 15. You get a 15 minute discount on your build spells. But there's a downside though, because it's life swapping and counting as life gain, which is it means in standard, you can't exchange that by Screaming Nemesis. If you can't gain life because of Screaming Nemesis, you can't exchange life totals into the higher you have to gain life, which means Screaming Nemesis and the shut all this down, which I think is a deal breaker, but it is worth keeping in mind, Screaming Nemesis being super important in the standard right now. As far as commanders concerned, you're talking about being really good commander. I think this is definitely the best new life swap commander. We've seen a couple of commanders being built as life swap commanders. So Lightning and Dark Angel, which you can just pay 2 life a bunch, you really go on like bottom virtue of God, lets you pay 7 life and blow something up. So another way you can lose life, you can get Mr. Negative. Nobody keeps them.
Okay. Let's not fuck this up. I wonder if you can just skip him. Fuck you. Dude, what? Why aren't you dead? How long is this gonna take? Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that was a little intense. Holy shit. I do not need ammo capacity, my friend.
and so it is winnable. It is easily the best commander for this archetype now. If you want anyone like swapping shenanigans, Mr. David is the way to go. And there's just so many shenanigans with this Guardian commander. Even outside of just like playing games and drawing tons of cards, you can do stuff like using Angel's Grace and Stunning Reversal, while like Conspiracy, you get really low on life, and then repeating guy, and put everyone out of that low life total. You can use the fleeting Aeronicon shenanigans. If you have Aeronicon out of this, oh my god, it's so crazy, so fast. You're just swapping like don't see your huge amount of cards along the way. It also works well with other cards that can set your life to low. Like you can start like Necro and Tree Version to lose huge amount of life. Stuff like King Revenue Pulse here. Maybe so going to win game life because it loses that much life. So there's just so many cool ways to go around Mr. David. So I'm gonna say I love this card. It is one of the most interesting cards from the set. Let us see what's up with his commander. It is 7 mana. It's up to 5 down by screening nemesis. With this hand, you need huge amount of life. You can probably huge amount of cards. And there's just so many cool tricks to building around it. We also got Arachne Psionic Weaver, a 3/3 legendary human spider hero. It is absolutely 1. His 7 enters, look at target opponent's hand, and then choosing non-creature card type in spells of the chosen type.
Ta-da!
Isaac, I'm reading electrical hazards on the floor ahead of you.
60-year-old deck plane doesn't play well with power surges.
Watch your step.
Contact. Enemy found. Here is the contact beam. I will be using this weapon. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, oh my god. It's one of those fucking things, man. Why is this bitch locked? There's another fucking brute here, no? Genuinely psychotic how they just chuck two of them. Two of them! Two fucking brutes. One after another, that's genuinely fucked. That is fucked if I do say so myself. Fuck me, dude. And I did not bring any fucking whatchamacallsums. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, we're going to have to be a little creative. How about that? We're gonna have to be a little creative. you. Wait, I don't know why that was a... I thought that was a power generator. Whatever. Did I just one-shot that bitch? God damn.
Just got an update. Power diverted from mining to distribution network. That's one. Still need more power. A couple more systems should do it.
Oh fuck me! That dude jump scared the fuck out of me, dude. If you dice with death, then expect to get harmed.
So one more to gas. So Arachne, closest comparison, kind of like a weird Thalia, I would say. Thalia just makes all 9 creature spells, one more to gas. Arachne lets you choose a 9 creature card set. So you choose insect, sorcery, water, a legit artifact, whatever, and it's that cost more. Worth noting, it does affect both things. So being a card that you have a lot of, this is going to slow you down as well. But I think this is a pretty interesting twist on Thalia, where its ability, I would say, is a little bit worse, but its body is a 3 3 or even websley, it's 1 3 3, is even better than Thalia's, and I think that this can actually serve a purpose in construction. So one of the things I found in Standard is one of the best ways to try to compete with a negative result on the deck. It's like a passing axe, like someone with a 30 pound her.
Who is screaming? Lady, you need to chill.
What's that? A recording? Huh. See the marker they put up.
So it's the stick. That marker. That's the symbol of the Church of Unitology.
Didn't take you for a believer, right?
My mother was. But if we found this on some alien planet, what does that mean?
That Unitology's onto something?
Unitology's full of shit. Forget it.
R1. R1. R2. R1. R1. R2. R2. R1. 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 R2. R2. Oh, it says it on the fucking thing. That's hilarious. That's very classic, like, old school gaming, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Sometimes it's fun to just be campy. Just be somewhere different. Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? She-ball. Eyeball. You're an idiot. You are an honest-to-God idiot. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You are also an idiot. I don't know what's going on with you. Let's not fucking stick drift into the fucking thing, will we? Like, no, that's ridiculous. What is your problem, you fucking... Oh god. Ow. Oh my god, dude, just eat shit. Just die, just die, just die. Am I out of freaking healing items? That is what we call not good. Okay. Okay, well, at least we have... Bro. That... I completely forgot he showed up immediately. Contact. Enemy found. Isn't it nice to find... Fuck you.
Okay, I'm seeing a power reroute from the electrical system. system and we'll have power for the ADS.
Water purification. Yep.
Isaac, I cracked the Ishimura's Mensai report. They're a fucking horror show. They mold any dead tissue into a new form. One kind infects corpses, and the rest... That organic shit on the walls. That's that tissue too. The crew thought it was a habitat changer. Isaac, I'm gonna run some diagnostics. I think that's best.
Isaac. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. So I know where water purification system is. Before that, I'm going to do a little bit of shopping. How about that? I'm going to sell, and then I'm going to sell, and then I'm going to sell, and then I'm going to move to storage, and then I'm going to move to storage, and I will take this. Shut the fuck up. Elizabeth Cross. Oh, you too, I guess. Oh my fucking days, seriously?
calibration data not found. Fuck. No auto-targeting. The cannons are useless.
What about manual targeting?
You want to go out there with all that shit raining down and target the ADS cannons manually?
If I give the cannons enough targeting data, it'll recalibrate the system. Got a better idea?
I'll open exterior access. I hope you know what you're doing.
Isaac is genuinely fucking crazy, bro. I guess the thing is, he doesn't have a choice in the same way Leon and like James do, right? Like they kind of have to do whatever it is they're. I mean, James could easily get the fuck out of Silent Hill. Leon could, I don't know, he could have gotten out of Raccoon City. Isaac genuinely doesn't have a choice.
A few ADS cannons to one of my tools. I target an asteroid, cannons take it out, and I recalibrate the system.
We're out of options. Do it.
Security request retrieved.
Someone stop him!
Second officer sheep.
Okay.
You're here right now. This is what's coming. Why?
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Syncing targeting system. Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting online. Syncing targeting system. Hull integrity compromised. Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting online.
Bingo.
Syncing targeting system. Data migration complete. ADS recalibrated. Auto-targeting systems enabled.
They're back. The ADS cannons are online shipwide. Thank God. Engaging autopilot. Get yourself inside, Isaac. I think I figured out our next move.
Back to medical we go.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Isaac, Hammond, I just intercepted a transmission for medical.
Someone's down there?
See what you make of this.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is a sanctuary. All survivors, please join us.
Nicole. I'm going back to medical.
Makes sense.
That's obviously spliced, my brother.
The crew deck. Wonder if he knows something new.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Will you fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit, Knuckles. That was far too close for comfort. Where's the closest bench, bruh? You know what, I'm gonna do the unthinkable. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I know there's an HP upgrade in store for me, right? The question remains, where is the nearest bench? I'm looking for a bench. Bench, 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 bench. Bench. Sir Bench, you shall be my savior. Ta-da! Whew! Sweet. Oh, what the fuck, dude? This game is so weird sometimes. These motherfuckers were nowhere to be found when I went there the first time. And then now, they're just fucking out the wazoo. I'm gonna do a little something called sell shit. Then I'm gonna buy this. Then I'm going to invest in it. because that's how investments work. Or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure. I'm not a businessman. Money. I do like money. I need to pee. Back to medical.
You said chemical lab? I can barely hear you.
Mr. Clark.
Daniels, the door to medical just locked behind me. Hello?
Ay, ay, ay. No shortage of psychos.
Kindly avoid disturbing my other patients.
What is this?
Research, of course. I'm so close to finding that missing factor. A unitologist would understand.
Fuck unitology. Takes about 10 rounds. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Motherfuckers always think they're so goddamn slick.
Patient log retrieved.
Hold on. Before we go any further, bingo. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run. This is the part where I have to run. Little bit of running. Just a tiny little bit of running. So what is the game plan? Well, my game plan is to just make it easier for me. You know what, I'm going back up. I am not going to risk it. Bingo. That's exactly what I was looking for. And thus, with this wonderful piece of technology,
Shipwise transmission override. Isaac Clarke.
Just a trick.
Every day, transform the way we bring business.
Stasis.
As a fully remote agency, Whiteboards lets us collaborate in real time. Turn our clients' ideas into a gripping title and thumbnail, captivating.
So whenever I see this card, I just always give them the card because I'm scared if they play this card, they gotta have something, right? So you're probably right. You can probably play this in a vacuum and you're not taking my commander, sorry. You just have to turn the card.
I'm gonna start playing it. I'm gonna start jamming all my red decks. If you remember, if I swear it's a black hole. You're gonna go fish right now. You mean just a quick interjection there? Y'all remember when we wanted to do like your stash man? The outcry. You remind me right now that we're working with bats.
At least Notebook Bats actually does something.
That is true.
I remember this one engine we're saying is broken.
I thought
Before we do that, I'm like,
I have another red card for you, and now I feel a little bit bad because it's gonna be tough to follow up Timur's excellent season spotlight deck. But this is the card where we went from I didn't even care about it. I thought it was just Wrap Shaft to a card that I played in specific decks. To now I think when we use Shaft at the end of the season, I would not be surprised if this is my number one most played red card of the entire season. And that card is Big Score. So Big Score is just a 4-mana common, so it's super cheap. It's an instant. It's an initial cost to cast it. You discard a card, then you drop your cards, and you make treasure tokens. And I think Big Score is actually just a red staple that you should play in literally a red deck. When I first started playing, I was like, oh, okay, so like next time I need something in the graveyard for the enemy, or maybe I need a treasure deck, I mod that or something, or Vihan, or whatever that whole maker guy is. Like, there's so many years about treasures, there's so many treasures. But I come to realize that this is just really effective ramping card filtering. Like, technically you're not going up cards, but usually you're able to discard like a land that you don't need to get 2 new cards, and then you get 2 treasures that are left over on the battlefield. So eventually your queue plays the following turn, so you can store those treasures. So I just think it's working like literally every deck. Now, I want to bring it up because I think it's really good. I'm also curious what you guys think. Like, am I face is this card not as good as I think it is? Like, how often do you guys play Big Score in the red decks? I don't know. Yeah, like your storm deck, sure. I like a full-on spell your storm. I'll play it as like any red deck. I'll just jam it in there. It is a good card, and you're right. Like, you're right that it's a very solid card. It does a lot more than just draw, right? So yeah, I like it, but for some odd reason, I just don't play it. I don't know, maybe because I'm playing Seize the Spotlight. I know that's a horrible thing. I see why it's not bring this up after October.
I mean, I defend stuff on this. Like, I've been putting Big Score in a lot of my decks. I don't think all of my red decks, but like, I do think like, I don't know if it does enough to high stuff. As soon as you add synergies, it's really good. Add it into, for example, because it triggers instant instant speed, and then I have a full turn on my turn to use Impulse Draw, and you can like start not just standard like a Drown Yard Temple and stuff, but you can instant speed ramp and card advantage because you don't have to spend a card on your ramp, which is really cool. And I read a Melee. It's great for Melee, it spells Linger, so it's instant. I don't put in Clyde, but Sam, yes, you love this card, and I think you should love it. You know what's really good? What's really good? Sword Spotlight. Return the favor. Cool.
When?
The copy suddenly becomes card advantage because the start card is part of the cost, and when you copy the spell, you're not copying the Catholic cost ability, so you don't have to. So if you,
Please? Daniels?
It's open. Go.
Fuck me. Oh, she-ball. Hey, she-ballin'. Ditto spacer. Lethal devotion.
Unlike Mr. Clark, my hunter may regenerate, but heat in a turret like that.
Harris, bro. Come on. Is that Harris, bro? What? The fuck? Harris, do you mind? But also, what happens if I run away from Harris? Like... Oh god, he will follow. Oh god. All the way here? Question mark? Sure. I know I lost a point of life, which sucks, but I mean, better than death. I swear Harris wasn't there the fucking last time I played this game. Oh, fuck you, Harris. Can I trap him in there? Let's gain our bearings again. Okay, I think we just run at this point, man. Where are you, Harris? line gun. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna use the line gun. Just without damage boosts, it really is just... I don't know, not great. I find it is just lacking. Maybe I'll equip it now, just in case. But I'm probably going to unequip it as soon as I get the chance. EBH.
Surgical log. Dr. Jonathan Westbrook.
That's not what I meant to do. That's some hero shit right there. I'm just saying. Like, on the brink of death. Your last thoughts are of the mission.
Air quality is dropping ship-wide. Something's poisoning the oxygen and hydroponics. If we lose our air supply,
Can't looking for liquid nitrogen. There has to be some cryogenic slab.
okay. It's not like we have a better option. I'll clear you past the crowd.
Protocols rebooted. Thank you for your patience. Toxic hazard detected.
Shame on Mr. Clark. Forcing me manipulated by this subject.
Yes, Doc. Just got me. Here! There's emergency vector controls at the security checkpoint. Go! I'll try to lock them out.
It is Arius. Hello, Arius. Forgive me, but I am a little busy right now. If you would do me the kindness of fucking off, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Goodbye.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Okay, clearing. We're to pump that gas in from hydroponics. Well, the air's already that bad.
How can I do it faster when you're cryogenics?
I'll open the other door from the chemical lab. It'll take you straight there.
should be a lot more liberal with my fucking... I've been using it a lot because I've been saving it for dicey situations, but the dicey situations never come, so I'm basically just hoarding. But you know... Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, this is the cryogenics level, which I found to be rather easy, actually, funnily enough. Because it's just two of them fucker guys. Which means the concept is easy. I killed the two of them. We'll leave this right there. Now you know what? We'll put it right in the goddamn middle. That way I know. You know what I mean? Did they just fall into the fucking abyss? That's so fucked up. Okay, there are a fucking bunch of them. If I still fuck up, I'm genuinely the one who's stupid.
If you've hurt Nicole,
That's foreshadowing.
I can say I'm not a fucking murderer.
Speaking of courtesy, what have you bagged for 660? Ishimura's engines. I know. Even you can stop the convergence effect when the entire population
You take these things to Earth, it's all over.
humanity will remain almost a Clark. With or without you. I'd say you've chosen your side.
Freeze. I suggest you use your right to remain silent. There are 3 of them, I see. You're a fucker. You're a fucker. Oop. Okay, now we can run it. Yoink. Let's go in here, buddy. Boop. And freeze.
Initiating cryogenic freeze. Cryogenic freeze complete. Transferring specimen to storage. Bastard locked me out again. Isaac, you okay?
Stuck there in the country. Mercer's gone. What's it take these things to Earth, Kendra? We have to seal the captain's nest. We're in Hammond.
Okay, I can seal the nest, but I haven't been able to reach Hammond since he went to the crew deck. Isaac, our air quality is falling fast. If you've got liquid nitrogen, we gotta fix hydroponics.
On it.
First you have to fix the fucking thing, and then you have to fix the fucking thing, and then you have to fix the fucking air. Genuinely so fucking funny. The plot of the game is like actually hilarious. Like Isaac literally has to do all this shit or he dies. He does not have a choice.
Hydroponics tram station sealed off. You need another way there. Take the tram back towards the hangar, then head to the repair station. Remember where you took that broken tram car off the track? There's an access door in there that'll take you to hydroponics.
I'm back on the bridge. Let's make some upgrades before we continue. Just in case. I also think it might be prudent for me to buy this.
The story card is part of cost, and when you copy the spell, you're not copying the cost ability. So you don't have to. So if you copy if you return the favor of big score, you just draw 2 cards and make 2 treasures for 3 mana. Or if you copy like an activated ability like a fetch land, I don't know.
I wonder if you can build a deck around that, where you just try to cast a big score and then like copy it and use the treasures and the cards you draw to copy it again and draw your deck. That would be sick. I don't know if there's enough copying effects though. That is a good point though.
Think about it. If you're rolling a 4 mana to big score and you're gonna do it on your opponent's turn, that means you have mana up, right? So you're like waiting until somebody cracks a fetch land, or you hold up a fetch land. You're waiting for your.
I don't use firewalls, bruh. As long as I have damage out the wazoo. I'm fine.
Score, and then you return the favor of the big score, and you copy the fetch land, or you copy some other spell that your opponents are doing, like a trigger ability that your opponents are doing, or redirect something while copying the big score.
Right, you got me on season spot. Like that. I'm so close. Return the favor that will for next episode. We'll see. Anyway, I think that's all we're lightning round. We had a couple minutes left. Let's do a lightning round. We can't go pulling that lightning card, but one more card that you underestimated and you want to shout out for some reason. So Phil, we'll go back to you to kick off the lightning round.
Yeah, this one's probably lightning because everybody else probably saw it. I kind of didn't think about Tifa Lockhart just killing you every time they untap with it. It's so bad.
Yeah.
They have it as a commander. I see it in Raw, but I'm sure it's the same. It's the aggressive commander. I thought you could just chuck it, but then the comments, fetch or whatever. I don't know. Wait, Richard played it on Flash, but Richard plays super conservative. If you play against a pot of people like me, you can just run out, one turn after another, just light them.
Make 'em have it, make 'em have it.
It is so good.
You just gotta hope you're not the one that the people player wants to kill. That's your bias.
That's right.
You're probably snake on the rest of the
David Trent.
Sakit kepala, sakit punggung.
There's actually somewhere I want to go to first in medical.
Minum Panadol Extra. That's
Easy.
Grim, what do you have for lightning round? Lightning round, I think this is a card that I underestimated and started just going all my decks. Now it's split up. I think this is such a sweet sweeper that can turn into a one-sided effect, right? The amount of times where I just swing out and then destroy all the creatures, or destroy all the cap creatures, and then not worry about crackback, right? Like this card is very versatile and allows me to keep my board. And as you know, if you're an aggressive deck, you kind of want that, and you still want to do the problematic threats. So this is just a sweeper that is really, really efficient.
I've been blown out by the spectrum, so I haven't played it yet, but it's a good reminder to play it. It's actually very good.
I caught it. It's just 3 minutes, so cheap.
Yeah.
All right, Domer, what do you got for our final round?
Alright, so the person who got me on this, by the way, was Niade. And then I mentioned it in passing last time, but it's Observe Stasis. It's a 4 mana blue, flash enchantment aura. You get a creature in opponent controls. When the sword enters, remove it, from combat, and draw card from creatures it controls. And then the creature controls all abilities you can't block. It's like, not a fog, but it removes one creature from combat. And it nerfs commanders really badly because, like, not only does the commander no longer do anything, but, like, you can't go after commandos to recast, you have to kill it. And then on top of it, it's centralized cards. So I think it's just like an easy thing. So you can just like slap it to allow just blue decks. You have to kill it. And then on top of it, it's centralized cards. So I think it's just like an easy thing. So you can just like slap it to allow just blue decks. Obviously better like enchanters deck or whatever, but more synergy myself. But I think its baseline is just really, really strong. You gotta talk about this card, and I start playing it, and
What the hell? What the hell?
I mean, it's super solid. And we're drawing
or like two cards, maybe.
I imagine there's actually a bunch of cards actually. Potentially, and yeah, that's another one I have to try. Well, all right, for my lightning round pick, this one also, I guess this is a cast today because Domer, it's you that taught me the power of the smoke bomb. He taught me the power of. This is a card I clearly don't really at all. I did not consider that this card actually had any ramifications. For any format, it's a 3-mana effect with flash that gives all creatures shroud, but then you have second in your upkeep, and when you do, you can make something unlockable for that turn. So I was like, I might prefer to play this, but then Tomer made a recent game where you actually use this to fizzle 18 million Elvis right when we kill you, and it was one of the coolest things ever. And then I thought, oh, maybe like there are a lot of things, equipment pulling on creatures, pump spells, protection spells. There's actually a lot of things your opponents do that have targeting a creature, and since this affects all creatures, you can use it to fizzle your opponent's effects, which is what you're doing in that game. So now I'm thinking maybe Smoke Bomb is actually kind of good, and I might have to try it in some decks. Plus, it just leads to a really funny moment, and use Smoke Bomb like laugh run away.
This keep a lock card.
Keep it wrong though. I think. It's a one-shot music. Yeah. I think I guess on it or like
I read it.
something.
Yeah, I have it in Texan because it's an artifact and it's utility and artifact. So I've had it for like a year. I sing its praises and we talk about Assassin's Creed, but I never had an opportunity to actually show it. I think it's not like insane or anything. It's narrow, but it's hilarious when it pulls off. You know, it's very funny.
I think Pricedown's other one's kind of like that. They're
What the fuck? Be careful.
And I'll take your loser.
I will do the side quests. Why? I don't know. I just feel like it. I feel like it empowers me. And this isn't really, you can't really call this a speedrun anyways. Did I not pick up the tissue sample? I didn't pick up the tissue sample, fuck me. Well, I guess we have to go back to cryo. Why are there so many of you? Please stop. It is this way. Oh, fuck me. Holy fuck, there's so many of them. Oh mein Gott, bro. Tissue sample.
Got something, Isaac?
Let's call it a tissue sample. A Mercer's pet hunter.
Careful.
These are abilities returned and the attack makes sense that, but yeah, I might start trying out some more effects like that. Anyway, that has been the Cards You Totally Underestimated podcast. Let us know in the comments if there's something you underestimated, or let us know how dumb you are for underestimating.
Close by.
Download aplikasi GoPay. Selalu ada harga murah buat mobil listrik. Download dah.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Commander Class podcast, where the Commander Class crew talks all things Commander. And we got a good one this week. We are talking about the best utility man rocks. And since we're talking man rocks, we had to bring back Richard for this one. Richard, you have you back on the cast. It's been a couple of months. How are things?
Hello, I am the champion of Man Rocks, Richard, the Godfather.
Let's be honest, I gotta be on this podcast, so here I am. We're gonna hold that, because I think the big question on my mind, everyone's mind, is will Richard actually play the Soul Stone, the new like Man Rock from Spider-Man? We're gonna get to that in a minute. We got the rest of the 3 interviews, including Tomer about the Commander. How are you today, Tomer?
I'm doing well. There's a lot of utility man rocks that I run in specific decks, and I think this latest one is a banger. I don't know about you guys, but we'll get into that soon.
I feel like Wizards has realized that mana rocks, especially green mana rocks, are a good place to put interesting abilities and like kind of power creep a little bit compared to like before. His life is a really cool card, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We also have the usual here, Graham. Good morning, Graham. How's it going today?
Good morning. Well, I mean, I'm obviously in high spirits.
Yeah, so. Yeah, no, and no, so as I said, our topic today, best utility mana rocks and getting into the Soul Stone. Before we get to that, we have a couple of sponsors. Our utility card, Foil Armor. The problem with your foils, currently Foil Armor is the ultimate solution to fighting your foils. It's just an backing something put inside your decking with your cards, and Foil Armor will absorb and reduce moisture, making your cards completely flat. Put back in your storage box to keep your cards flat forever. And then over at FoilArmor.com, use code MTVGoldfish to get 15% off. And our shows also work to make card time with the easiest way to sell your magic cards. If you're tired of the hassles of buy listing, you can skip over the card down. You can use our curing service, we send as many cards as you want with a buy list value of $1 or more, and maybe see 5% service fee. And if you like a little bit more, you can use our sorted service fee, listen to your cards in advance, and maybe see 2% fee. Either way, you're gonna get a detailed report with the results in the fast moving order process, and you can get another 10% off. And cardtime.com/MTVGoldfish. Cardtime is the easiest way to sell your magic cards. So thank you to our sponsors for supporting the show. And now it's time for the comment of the week. So last week, we talked about cards that we would like to have be commanders. And our top comment comes from Needus Burrito, who says, sounds like it's time for another non-legendary commanders episode of Commander Flash. Which next one might be. It's a good choice.
Beginning DNA analysis. Match found for Brand Harris, mining contractor, Aegis 7. Registered physician, Dr. Charles Mercer. Warning. Severe DNA abnormalities found. Quick tracking is available to trace possible contagion. Authorize.
Harris. What did Mercer do to you? Authorized.
Syncing logs and points of interest to relocator. Thank you for your commitment to public health.
Lots of going back and forth, that's for sure.
Talk about them. Like, we would have been pretty fun as a commander, although we might just have to be a little bit, because I'm pretty sure we're getting all those abilities like commanders in a few years anyway. But I think we're continuing.
I think based on our discussion, I think it's going to be Crabmander class.
Yeah.
So, congratulations. I the title right now. Finish up.
On that note, let's talk about the best utility mana rocks. And what really got us thinking about this topic was a brand new mana rock. They just asked last week or something like that from the Spider-Man set. Our first ever Infinity Stone in Magic, the Soul Stone. So the Soul Stone. It's 2 mana, it's a black card, so 1 black. It's an indestructible legendary Infinity Stone. It taps into black mana, or 7 mana when you would like to have a cast of creature control. If you want this Soul Stone.
Yoink. Yoink.
Shocking, like, it's only 2 mana, which is
Yoink.
and it's so much like a initial
our reaction to the Soul Stone. There's been a lot of conversation about the card. And let's start with Richard. Richard, this is man, you're actually gonna play.
Oh my god. Okay. So we were on the Discord together when this was happening, and I'm like, oh my god, this card is insane. It's a 2-mana, indestructible mana rock with upside, right? Like, put me into the podcast. Richard, the mana rock haters, does spread the word that this is the mana rock everyone should be playing. And then I prepared for this podcast and realized you made it all of us. This is actually unplayable trap. Well, that's why. The guy's not there, right? Okay, no. And then I prepared for this podcast and realized you made it all of us. This is actually unplayable trap. Well, that's why. The guy's not there, right? Okay, no. I have said nice and farewell, but I looked beyond that. Farewell is one specific card, okay? Okay, so let me preface this. If you are an Arcane Signet believer, then yeah, you play the Soul Stone, okay? But if you are like me and you're like, nah, Arcane Signet isn't gonna cut it, this isn't gonna cut it either because it's indestructible, right? The only thing that kills it is farewell, right? Wrong, right? I play Skyblade Relic and Darksteel Ingot, which are indestructible artifacts. The mana rock, I played. Okay, I've actually played them several times. And there's one key difference. The Soul Stone is a colored artifact, which means it dies to all its dust and Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Two universal sweepers that you put in non-white decks, right? So it dies to those two. So if you run this rock, you cannot play those two sweepers. You cannot play
Universal sweepers.
And it's not like these cards actually go into your deck, right? It's not like your opponent's playing those against you, right? You actually play those in your deck. And then it dies to Farewell Seconds. Those are the two other popular things. And then like some random things like Wave of Neutral, maybe like
Sorry, I'll play through it.
Yeah, you get some trick. You cannot play color for all of us. That's a huge deal. Right? The problem is that other cons of this mana rock, right? It doesn't mix color, right? So 4 5-color decks, you might not be happy with this, right? Like 2 3-color decks probably fine, especially if you're playing like that shot enemies. That's no problem. So that's a problem. The other problem, which may not be a problem with this, but maybe a problem on like a green one or something, is if that ability looks too scary, you're gonna die first. So the ability on this one is reanimate something every turn, which isn't too scary if you're just like a normal deck. But if you're a reanimator deck, you're gonna die super fast with the system, right? They know you got big bad reanimate. Once you get to 7 mana, you're gonna activate this, so they're gonna kill you. So that static sitting there is kind of scary for the table. And then the last thing for the black one in particular is it doesn't help your toppers. So when you play your bad land ramp like Solemns, the Scampering Surveyor, even Aquazots, they power up your toppers, even if they're not in swamps, like you have your boards, so power them up. So that's a little minor thing for the black one in particular. But Ugin and all of us, that's a huge deal, right? So if you play those cards, you cannot play this mana rock, right?
Let me ask you, just this question's in my mind since you started talking. If you use this to ramp into Ugin or all this does, are you not kind of cool with the fact that like you got an Ugin now, even if you don't tell your 2 mana rock? Like, are you not coming out and saying
Play card visual. Play card visual. If your goal of your rock is add 2 mana and die, play card visual, right? You will get even more explosive starts, right? And no one will see it coming. But I don't want to invest the card to ramp into my sweeper and then sweep away my 2 mana play and extra mana again. It's like, no, that's not what I'm doing, right? So I'm playing this in hopes that no one at the table is playing any of those cards, right? So if you are not an all dust believer, right? If you think your meta, no one is running Farewell, no one is running all dust, then you can play this, right? But I'm kind of playing those. I think those two color sweepers are very important, and they go with all decks, right? So the white one's gonna have a problem with this, the green one's gonna have a problem with this, etc., etc. So because of those two cards, if this was a colorless Infinity Stone, we'd be cooking. But the colored aspect of it actually tries to use it up, right?
I don't know if I buy it personally. I don't know if I like yes, it is a combo. I guess you can ramp into Ugin and you love your mana rock. But I feel like that's the kind of combo that's just gonna be inherent in any commander deck. Like you have 100 single thing cards, there are gonna be at least 2 cards in your deck. You play creatures in your deck with God, Richard, or Plasma Sack. So you're not playing creatures because you might blow up a Plasma Sack. Like,
right? Because if you know you're gonna Plasma Sack, you can play your mana rocks, or you can do other things with your mana. But here, the thing you're supposed to be doing, which is generating extra resources in the early game, you gotta hold off until the wrap goes off, and then you're like, what the hell, right? Like, what is this, right? Like, so it's like playing around Farewell. You can't, which is why it's poor design, right? You're like, well, it's coming. Let me play a Planeswalk. That's the only way to play around Farewell, right? So I can't play around like Ugin by not casting Soul. And you get stuff, right? You're not using mana. You need the ramp to cast your Ugin all dust. So you have to play into it, and then now your all dust is discarded card, right? So it's like.
Tomer, what do you think? Save me, Tomer, help.
There was so much just to deconstruct that. Like my brain is fried from all that. My brain, like, I can't play non-name permanents because I run Farewell, or I can't play Farewell because I run non-name permanent. I don't understand. No, you can have an alternative that does not die. Right? The alternative is 1 mana slower and it doesn't die. Darksteel Ingot. You can play Darksteel Ingot into all of the stuff and it does not die, right? Like that's the alternative. Right? You can play Solemn. You don't have to be Solemn too slow, then you play all Arcane Signets and Soul Stones. You can play the slower thing that does not die, right?
Is there an amount of upside with yours that we think is worth it? Like, or is it just like any mana rock, no matter how much upside it has, it's not gonna be worth it just because of the non-bows? Like, could there be an upside? Obviously, you're ramming mana rock for 7 mana and stacking your creature or whatever. That's really not enough. But is there an upside worth this like color rocks with those cards?
So after we talk about the Soul Stone, there are some utility rocks that are acceptable, right? Like maybe some mirror or like a Sheepman's Effigy. You know, they have to do a lot, right? So that when they die, you get your mana worth, right? And first mirror, you can copy a Solemn on the way down, but you can get the same ramp without being a mana rock, right? So I don't know. That's a why you're a mana rock. You know, to value and surviving and all this stuff. You're not like I mean, you're not a full-time believer. You have to play Ugin and all this, right?
What the fuck is it in my background? I'm watching a podcast right now. I'm doing the Impossible run, right? Which is hard mode playthrough, 1 life. So this shit is hella stressful. But you know what? It's chill. It's chill. The horror aspect is the horror aspect is arguably worse. Because if I did actually die once, 2 hours in, right? I'm 6 hours in now. But I died like an hour and a half in. But I quit out just in time. And so now I'm just watching a podcast while fucking walking around while doing my thing. Because I already played. I'm watching a freaking podcast on Magic the Gathering. Played in double speed because my attention span is cooked. But it is what it is. I'm not 6 hours in, I'm 4 hours in. I just feel like I've been playing for longer. Oh. Shit's stressful as hell, bruh. I need this for the plat, so... I thought I could do this on New Game Plus, that's the thing. I thought like I could just not die because I'd have all my equipment. But no, you have to reset a whole new ass playthrough, so... This shit's a little fucked. I'm not worried anymore. Hold on, there is a rig I'm missing here, isn't there? The thing is, when I was playing like I did like 4 playthroughs for Lies of P, right? When I was doing my playthroughs for Lies of P, it was easy to just put on a podcast or some shit and then not do anything. I need to have one ear on my headphones at all time, or else I will get fucked in the ass, bro. Like, I can never be too absorbed. Face orange, biting nails. I see the vision. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, fuck me. Bonk. Bonk. Boop. You can't see the emojis I send, lol. I mean, I can if I opened the stream up on my PC and actually looked it up, I could. But I'm too lazy. Boop, boop. Bonk. This shit is so funny, bro, killing them with their own limbs. That's just gold. That's too good, bro. That shit is too good. Hear me out? Whoa, buddy. You might be a psycho. Oh. Untrue, untrue. I'm perfectly sane, gang. Gang, 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 gang.
Station now accessible. Thank you for your patience.
Do all, like, people said it's fun to use their own limbs to kill them. I mean, it is fun. It's just funny. It's just like, imagine cutting someone's. Okay, never. Don't imagine that. Fictionally speaking, imagine cutting someone's leg off and then beating them to death with it. That shit's funny. That shit. Like the concept is it's a little funny. You will. I can't read that. Sorry, man. I'll like, why do they do this in the freaking army where like the goddamn bathrooms are just like, they don't have a stall door? Like, is there a reason for this? Is it like is it like a team building thing? Or am I tripping in these clothes? They don't, right? Dyslexic psycho, probably acoustic. Acoustic, I'm dead, bruh. Yoink. That shit is such a cheap jump scare, bro. You think you're so funny because the freaking water sprinklers sound like screaming, huh? You think you're so goddamn clever. Okay, bye, Cross. I don't care.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted. Liquid nitrogen replenished. Beginning enzyme synthesis. Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution. Do not ingest.
Caution to the wind, complete freedom.
Synthesis complete. Please retrieve enzyme from workstation.
Any luck?
Yeah, they finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Let's hope it works.
Knock knock. The Leviathan boss fight is gonna be fun.
Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if it was, the Leviathan would devour you.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This Leviathan. Is that what's poisoning the air?
The air. The team has destroyed everything. They designed a special enzyme to kill it. They just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. But the people I sent to medical never came back.
I've got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way. It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air.
This game is... My big critique is that these sequences are not skippable, which sucks, because I want to skip on.
Okay. So if I get to your inject them.
The enzyme will take you right into the Leviathan. Bind the lasers. And they're suffering. And when the Leviathan is weak enough,
If there wasn't so many of these moments... Like, if I could speedrun this in 6 hours, I'd do it, but I don't think I can. I'd do another playthrough, right? But I think we're gonna stick to 3. Like, on my New Game Plus run. And that has to be... The problem is, that has to be a one-gun run, right? It's the one-gun run. I might set it to... I might just set it to easy mode to BH. Like... Ain't that just rippin', mate? Aye, she-ball, she-ball, she-ball. Frame through duration? What does that even mean? I have it on all the time. Is the duration for the freaking whatchamacallsums? For the flame wall? I don't actually know. I don't think I actually care all that much, to be honest. think we have enough handgun ammo where I can use it a little more, right? Like, pow, pow. And then, with their own limbs. Come on! That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's honest to God, it's fucking hilarious. Okay, this sequence is interesting, and by interesting I mean there's a chance I will die. So, I need to do a little something called be careful. Fuck me, dude. Is that it? Boom. I'm watching Conjuring Last Limbs right now. Boom. What? Boop. Boop. Just die, please. Fucking little baby thing. Boop. Just die! Boom. Bingo. Boom. 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 Where's this dude there? Thank you. Boop. Boop. Fuck my asshole. See, I don't want to spend ammo on killing them. But I don't want to get... I also don't want to... whatchamacallit. I did it, it makes sense, killing me just throwing limbs at the mother. You have to... It won't work if you have to... if they're, like, up. They have to be, like, crawlers first, right? Like in Call of Duty Zombies. And look, even now... because these are... they're getting higher level. So it takes 10 fucking years to kill them. Boop. See, it's easier if you can use their own freaking... their claws. Their claws are an instant kill. If not the claws, then I have to... Did I miss one of them? What the fuck? Boop. Boop. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck you. Why are there so many of you?! This bitch ass! Fuck you! I thought it was over! Which is low-key my fault, because I've already played this game before, but... Okay, see? This is not working, I'm not doing any damage. Would this work? Okay, this has gotta work. What the fuck? Oh, why didn't that work? Alright, fine. Fuck you! Piece of shit. Look, it has no head and no legs. And it's still fucking coming at me, bro. These necromorphs are legitimately... What even, bro? What even? Okay, fuck you. That's a knife, right? I can use that? Nope, it's already used up. Fuck you! There we go. Bingo.
Something just hit the hull here from storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd.
Okay, that was a fun sequence, wasn't it? Wasn't it? You hear me out? Fucking ballsack, bro. It's literally like a freaking ballsack. You know what, dude? Love you! Oh, fuck me! I can never tell. Hear me out while you stab him. Just hear me out, bro. This bitch ass fucking fucker, bro. Okay. And then I need to be extra careful when the fucking bomb ones get here. Cause it's going to be, like I'm actually fucked if I... There's a piece of money over there that's fucking stuck. There we go. Bombs. How many of them are there? Bumble clap. Fuck you! Go away! My god, dude. I do not remember there being this many. What the fuck? I impaled him! And he's still not dead! What the hell?
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clarke, systems engineer.
Engineer. Have you seen Jacob Temple?
I have. I'm looking for someone too. Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Dr. Brennan? Doesn't she help people with hematology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. Hematologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all
Force gun. Okay, this is the final weapon in my arsenal. Okay. And bye. Oh my god. I meant to use the other thing, but that also works, I guess. So help me God, bro. Inject Weezer, bro. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't hate the band or anything. I don't know if I should be out here injecting them, but like, it is what it is. Oh, there's gonna be a brute in this one, in it. Fuck me! Ooh, bro, I'm goated. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Bye. Is that a one shot? Clean. Okay, 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 okay. 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 I didn't use that weapon at all in my freaking last playthrough, so I don't know how good it is. Aish. Weezer. Bye. What's up, Brody gang? Okay, can you not, please? Thank you. Okay, well. Ow, 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 ow. That took 2 more shots than it had to. Yeah. And now my freaking health is dicey. It's not. It's still more than half. It's, let's see, 3, 4, 5 out of 8. 5 out of 8, that's plenty. But it's still a little too close for comfort when I only have 1 life. So, you know. Okay, we can turn off the fucking jungle ambiance, bro. Is it a brute or a leviathan? I do not know. I do not know which one it is. It does not really matter at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day, you know what I mean? Okay. Sell. We'll put this in here. We'll take one of these and take one of these. God, how many freaking large med packs I have, bro. I might sell them. I probably will, TBH. Okay, this is when I need this. I wonder if 1 is enough. One shot, 1 kill. Save. Save me, save me. I need your love before I fall. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. Da, 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 da. Is there an insta-kill sequence here? I can't remember.
Entering 0 gravity.
0 G's. I actually hate these things so fucking much, bro. You know what? I'll fucking use this on them. Boom. Yeah, fuck you. Dumbass. Oh, fuck. Those are the, whatchamacallsums. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, those things are an instant kill threat. Back the way we came from.
Entering 0 gravity.
Bye. No, fuck.
Exiting zero gravity.
The fun part with that is that you can do that. This is effectively a freaking bomb. She sounds like Mary from Silent Hill in this. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay, it's good. Excuse you. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Fuck you! It's a fucking rat, bro. Okay, I think we're done with the
I looked across his notes on the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Here. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... Sorry, Isaac. Keep going. A glitch on the cameras. It looks like my little brother.
almost like we're all going crazy.
That's not possible.
What the fuck? Bingo. So, I do know that there is a, whatchamacallem, a brute down there. Which is not really something I'm going to fuck with at the moment, do you know what I mean? Brutes tend to be a little bit annoying because, well, they are annoying. Come on. Come and get me, bastard. Boom. Dead already. Didn't even put up a fight. I gotta get rid of their limbs so the little infector thingies don't get to him. You fuck off. Thanks, doll. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Why isn't that grabbing? Holy fuck, dude. Well, that defeats the point. Does a large guarantee fill all your health? Where the hell did the loot go? Why am I stupid? The fucking pulse gun, bruh. And go. Please fuck off, just for once in your life. Fuck the fuck off, dude. Oh my god, dude, Jesus. Jesus, there are lots of stores in hydroponics, apparently. Apparently. I remember this. This is the second one. Oof. Ammo's a little low, which is a little scary. But... okay. Oh my god. The fuck?
Repair mission, they said. Not this. I'm seeing my dead brother on the fucking camera. All this stuff. Imagine what the marker could do with the wrong hand.
This is about CEC again.
Just thinking, if some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
We need to be hard on that if.
Oh, come on. Where's Hammond? What's he doing?
I don't know. If I don't focus, we're out of here before it matters.
Kendra.
Entering zero gravity.
Ow. There are like schematics in here, no? What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Ow, 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 ow. I don't like where this is going. Oh my god, dude. What is going on? That's bad. That's really, 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 really bad. Just fucking land, dude.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
I do not like this at all.
Gravity. Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning.
Ooh, more instant death sequences. Isn't that fun? Damn this shit to oblivion, bruh.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Okay, fine. Guess I gotta use my gun. One, two, three, four. Let's not stick drift my way into fucking hell, shall we? Oh my god, seriously, dude, fuck off!
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Okay.
Malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Damn. That thing just straight up obliterates them. Christ almighty.
Toxic hazard detected. Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Toxic hazard clear.
Oh my god, please don't! Why was he so powerful? What the flick? Really, dude? Yeah, fuck you too, man. Who is singing this?
Something's up.
You must have worked. You gave it a defense act to dissolve the pressure. Okay, I will lock in food storage. Quickly get back there and space the bastard while we have the chance.
Yeah? That is the last one. Oh. Serious, the last one. It's through here.
Entering the zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity.
Okay, this Leviathan boss fight is gonna be interesting, especially since I am fresh out of fucking ammo. Oh my gosh.
The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging.
Around. That is a big concern, because my idea basically, if it's just a single unit, it's a non-bill, I think I'm really interested. It's trust that most of the units are at the same time, or it's just work out somehow. So like, I'm not super worried about like nano non-bill. If you are super worried about it though, can you not like, wrap package with blue light?
This is a bad idea.
Well, I'm all out of good ideas, so guess what's left?
Hold on. Okay, now that that's all taken care of, I'm gonna go the fuck back. This should be enough. There's no way this is not enough. It is a little interesting that they force pulse cells on you. Like, I don't use these. I don't need them. Also don't need this. 3 is a little overkill, I think. BH, like, I think this is good enough. I don't think we will need 2 oxygen tanks either. But at this rate, you can never be too sure. And then let's save. Are you ready, kids? No? Me neither. Am I too conservative with that? Oh my god, how did that hit me? Open up. Open up. Hi, Shibal. Nice.
particle effects and so forth. You need those. There's no tiles. Happy all the way to read. I believe in Moon Pilot. Moon Pilot, Oblivion Stone, and then we can all fun.
There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there, I can handle.
Like those are the four colorless ones that you play, you know, like seriously, like not for memes, right? And then your other universal rats, one is Odd Version and Outer Relation. You live through those are safe, right? But Fair Route is a big one that people play, right? This goes, but then you kind of like.
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet. I need to make sure the air is safe to breathe. But if you can find the SOS beacon, call for rescue.
Guys, if I meet Jacob,
Tell him. I'll find him. He's all I want to see.
And they never got to meet each other.
An SOS beacon. Someone did it with all the others. Isaac, there's a shortcut to the mining deck. You're
Only
probably
thing
worth
right?
thinking.
So, and it's like Cypress is a casual lot of the second all the time. Like, yeah, you don't use a card, but you can spend your turn redeploying like all the things. Whereas if you had a land, right? The land doesn't go anywhere, right? Like, if the soul stone was an emblem, that you remove your control. But yeah, the thing is, it's not good enough. Like, that's what land is not. Your land is effectively an emblem. It cannot be interacted with. You cannot use it. You get shamed out of your box. For the card you right? So, at the very least, it should have ETP run a street card. And then I think, yeah, I think okay. That's
I know, I know. Join me. Bring down some Soulstone. Dude, I'm watching you do some wild things in the ground. I'm missing around. You're not gonna hear about it. Later, Seth is gonna be on my side. But okay, believe it or not, the reason this card isn't okay because of auto include is because you're not building it. You know, it is just a mana rock that just sits out there, and if it gets to the late game, it is now a virtue of resistance. I do not need to. If you blow this up, it's no different than you just blowing any normal mana rock to me. But you don't blow this up.
So I don't know. It costs 35k, right? So I can afford to buy one, I think. Because I know the mining rig costs 35k.
Blow this up. It will be a win. And that is its strength. Is that I don't have to build around it at all. You know, in this situation, let's say I fire off that always does for moving, and I lose whatever, right? Like I lost the soul stone. But the one thing, as the Council of Reed Richards would show you, the soul stones are one event. All right, don't worry about it. Do another timeline grab. Even worse, you look like all mine and you fire off the stuff and lose all your damage. So, but I see like the trade-off is now that I have played a very powerful spell, right? But that's the thing. I don't have to focus on it. I don't have to do anything. I just sit here. It is an untapped mana rock. That is very hard to remove. I mean, it requires you to fire off your best sweeper or your Ugin or something just to take it off. That's a W for me, right? For a thing that I already got my use out of just by using it to get mana. So I think for me, this is. You're focused on it too much, and that's why it's so strong. It's because you don't have to focus on it at all. Like when it comes to deck building. I gotta ask you guys something. Something Richard brought up is maybe this card kind of scary. Is this a mana rock that's going to be attacked? Like, does it look scary though? Because I remember one of the biggest mistakes I ever made with mana rocks was Spray Saving Stadium. When these wave that card, I was like, oh, you never attack with a mana rock, and sometimes you kill someone. That's so cool. And every time I played it, people just brutally murdered me before I had a chance to do anything. But it's like you got all like that. It could just be on that level. Like, are people going to be so scared of the Infinity Stone that you drop it on turn 2 ramp, and they're just going to like arc you from turn 2? I mean, people probably hyperfixate on it, but at the end of the day, if that's the best thing on the board, but eventually somebody will just play, I don't know, their commander, and they'll realize that, oh my god, hold on, the Infinity Stone is like 40 turns away.
There's a PV on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Like, oh crap. I think people will try to keep track of how much mana you have available to see when it turns on. But I don't think it's like, oh, you play a Soulstone on turn 2, you must die now. I don't think it's that spooky. And then also to answer the original question, I actually would have run Soulstone in that many decks, but I actually think ramp is a little bit overrated in a lot of decks. That's my hot take.
Why is that? Why is ramp good? Richard, we have a good hot take.
Okay. All right, leave the comments out. Ramp is super good. I was looking at how to get my deck list, and one deck that I actually really enjoyed this card. I don't really run mana rocks that much in most of my decks. Look at my deck list. There's barely any mana rocks. You play mana right? Yeah, you do that. This is something that's but like I have an Etrata deck, which is very mana hungry, and I tried to build it. It's like the mirror. It was like the mirror Edric, where whenever your assassin deal damage to an opponent, you cloak instead of drawing a card, you cloak your other cards. And what I found out is I played it like Edric, but it kind of was horrible. I tried to like load up all these, getting my assassin's evasion. I tried to like go into the board way too much. And I found the way that I played it instead was a lot more successful. Because I really played a couple of assassins, flip it a couple times. I tried to go all in on cloaking, and then flip those cloaks lands. So I'd be getting a lot of lands, and I just flip them up with the Etrata's 4 mana ability. And what I found is early rank was super useful in getting that going. Like a lot of 2-drop mana rocks that otherwise would run like Arcane Symptom stuff. Really good there. Because then I start closing up lanes, and when mana rocks go bye-bye, I have like this huge, I'm like way ahead of me above everybody else. And like that was the way that I ended up playing. Again, you farewell with some magic. One of my good players like this deck, it's actually very heavy, and I want that rank to be turned on turn 2. I want it on its turn 2 because I want to start flipping as quickly as possible. And that's where I would play it. I feel like I looked at most of my lap decks and I would run this also good, which is but it's very good. It's very good. I think it's very good. I think it's very good.
I think it's kind of underrated and overrated at the same time. I actually think its great ability is is not as good as people think. Like 7 mana lock, you gotta wait for your next upkeep. I remember being super hyped about Virtue Persistence, but like Virtue that you can kill something early and then play the Adventure Side for 7 mana, reanimate everything from any raider, not just your raider, and this was a stage like playing every deck and then I played almost no decks, like very rarely I play that card. So I actually think that the ability's kind of like, it's fine, but I imagine there's a lot of times if you get up to it, you suddenly exile your creature, and then someone exiles your Soulstone, and it all goes very bad. On the other hand, if you think like a normal commander player, Charcoal Bag is really easy. Like if you just look at average black commander decks, everyone's jamming their Charcoal Bags, and I can't believe that if you're someone who plays Charcoal Time in your deck, that this is not just like, oh, incredibly huge upgrade, even if you never get to the 7 mode.
According to ERF, 63% of mono black decks run Arcane Signet. So if you're in that demographic that believe like likes Arcane like Minerons in mono black, like would you not just this is not just way better than everything else we had previously?
It is strictly better, right? In mono black. Well, actually, I'm sorry, better because of the human issue, yeah. No. It's untapped. It's an untapped 2 mana Mana Rock. It's actually very strong, right? Like Charcoal Bag can be tapped, but its activated ability is indestructible. Like if you're okay with playing Arcane Signet, you're okay with your Mana Rock dying, essentially, right? I would say this is like, I don't know, like a 20% upgrade on Arcane Signet, which is not enough for me to play because I think it's not cash, right? But if you have like Arcane Signet normally, 20% upgrade is it's also like the same, right?
What about people who wouldn't run Arcane Signet because it can be Vandal Blasted? Now it's indestructible, so I think that also grabs a huge number more people, right?
Well, I don't know, are you smart enough to play Ujin Allsust? But like, if you understand the importance of wrecking all the Mana Rocks, and you understand how devastating it is, you would just play Ujin Allsust, right? And therefore, you would be on the Richard team. So I feel like you recognize the importance of ramp and like not getting destroyed. And if you do, you would not play. You already got all your assholes, right? You'd be in that camp, so you wouldn't play it. But if you don't get you're like, you slam on all my things, turn 5, I win, or I get blown up and I lose, it's perfect, right? Because it's more resilient, it's untapped, and it has a win con. Like a lot of these people are also the people that are like, I'm gonna run 29 lands, I don't want to flood out, right? This is anti-flood protection. You know what I mean? Like if you flood, you activate your rock. It's like Mindstone. People play Mindstone with the intent that if I flood out at some point, I sack it to draw a card. I don't think I've ever sacked Mindstone in my life. Okay? Like I never sack it, right? So the ability is like fake, right? But people love it because of the anti-flood protection, right? So this has it, and it's indestructible, and it's untapped. The only downside is it's gonna cost you like $100, right? It's $50 right now. It's probably just gonna go up. And if you like this one, you probably gotta buy the other colors too. So you gotta get all of them. And you're fighting with the Crims out there, the Marvel collectors that will just pay a premium because they like the art and the flavor of the card and not what it's actually doing. So in that sense, I would say it's not worth it. Like, you want $50 to put this going in? I like what it's doing. I actually hardcore agree with that. Like I don't think the card's bad. The extent that it does. But when I consider like you're 20% better than your Arcane Signet, which I don't think that on the
Oh, fuck me.
No, definitely not.
Oh, fuck me. Dude, what am I doing with my life? 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 I completely forgot that they attacked here. That's on me. That's on me.
But I'm pretty sure you guys think, like, if it's much, then it's worth it if you are running content at all and you're computer playing.
I don't think I'm so like I think it may be way better than Arcane Signet. In like I think monocoloring people that just feels like the main issue with Arcane Signet is like if you are running Arcane Signet, typically speaking, like you want that mana early. Like you want the 50 Signet, if you want access to 4 mana, I want to play like a 4-drop or something, you really get an engine going a whole turn early and everything, and then it'll pay for itself very quickly. And the problem with Arcane Signet though is like that's good case scenario. That's why you run those 2 mana rocks. But when you draw Arcane Signet on turn 8 or something, then it feels really bad. Hopefully on the card draw, you can just ignore it in your hand. But then you draw the Soulstone, and it's good for 2, but it's also good like turn 6, you know, because you can play it, and the next turn you're set up to do the reanimation thingy. So I think it is a very, very good rock. But like, I just wouldn't spend $50 on the card. I don't know, like, you don't need them. I don't know.
I don't think the bad card. I just want to spend $50. I don't think worth it.
What game card you would spend? That's also follow up afterwards.
I mean, I have the Infinity Gauntlet. Like, I'm out there. So, pretend you're waiting for a special Mana Rock. Special Mana Rock to sell set. Okay? Would you buy it? So when it becomes the Infinity Cashew, I will gladly. I would still buy it. I mean, okay, $50 is a lot. I will say that. Like that is a very expensive task. But I will say as a card worth doing, it is giddy enough to where I would consider, right? Like $50, I think I would play this in every deck, right? That has black mana in it. I really like kind of like I focus on a card that just allows me to like play it, already gives me early use, so in Mana Rock side, whereas like Virtue Persistence, the removal is not really removal in Commander because it's -3 -2, right? It's just a 7 mana channel. But this is going to guarantee me a resource early. So I think that alone is solid. I play like I don't know how much of the rocks I've got on my list, but I play other rocks just very destructive. And I think this is one of those things. I think you're telling me I get to reanimate stuff and isn't a build around? Yeah, I consider $50 for this. To answer your question, Donor, for me, I'm gonna spend $50 on guard, and there's probably not 20 cards that actually spend $50 on. But it would have to be something that I'm really good at. Like the reason that I'm kind of down on paying $50 for this is in my brain I'm just like, oh, I can just play Mindstone or an Arcane Signet, and yeah, it's worse, but my deck's still gonna function. It's not like my deck suddenly is gonna fall apart. But I'm more willing to spend big money if it's like like a doubling Caesar, so like some sort of unique effect where it's like very well, like, and I just have to have it to make my deck do its thing. Those are cards that I'm going to like splurge on. If I can make my deck do the cool thing, and no other card can do that. Really, just a fancy version of the One Ring. But yeah. Here's my question, guys. If it didn't have the activated ability, the 7 mana tap, exile creature value, you need a creature, which one? Would you still value this card higher? Or, you know, how many pegs down would you put it? Because I feel we're overrating it. I feel that ability was great in like 2016 Commander. I feel nowadays like you never like dash out and like you're never like activating this, and the only time you do this is if you're actually reanimating that. Like you actually have like some like crazy big thing with like a huge ETB or like active ability that kind of wins you the game or like takes back the game instantly. But most decks won't do that. Like just bringing back like a Solemn or something is like still stuff, right? And I feel you're not gonna spend turn 8, is it? Right? Or whatever. I mean, the Solemns in this household. I think like I feel people overrate this ability. Like you're gonna use it like 5% of the time, maybe 2% of the time or something, and like you're usually not gonna use it. And it's 2 mana, untapped, indestructible black mana lock, like 95% of the time. Like, I mean, what do you guys think that ability is critical to making it worth $50? 2 mana indestructible untapped mana lock. I don't care if it's colored or not. I would still play it. Already a lot, right? Hopefully because of that it would be $50, but I assume the $50 price tag is coming from like the activated ability and the association with the Soulstone. I think if it wasn't for that ability, it wouldn't be $50 because they wouldn't put it in Mythic. And then there's no problem solved. It was really just cheaper than Mythic. Like that ability lets them run Mythic, it makes it heal Mythic, I guess, and then you convert it on money board and sell the set and all that kind of stuff. But you would agree with Richard that, like, I think you activate the Infinity mode on it. I don't think you put it in your deck with the playing game. This game on activate Infinity on this. It's kind of like, doesn't matter to do, like, well, somehow I have cards in hand, or I float it out, and I can all in, I play as well do this. Or you're like, reanimation deck, or reanimation deck, then goes to oh, like, speed bombs, and like, sure, go for it, but I mean, I would play this game in mana.
I think like most of the power is in the baseline just changing mana. But what I really like about the activated abilities is it costs a lot of mana, and sometimes you'll have games where you just never activate it. But like I think around like turn 8 to 10 is when like the game starts to end, at least in the casual features, and it gets really dangerous to fully tap out. And yes, 8 mana is a lot, but I do like that like 8 to 10, if people are like jockeying for like lethal swings and everything, you can hold up all your mana, and that means you can hold up your mana, you don't die. And then if you don't need that mana, you can spend all that mana onto Soul Stone and start getting attacked. If it was sorcery speed, I think I would just like right off this card, he starts activating ability. I'd be like, sure, it's great, but at what point at like turn 8 and beyond, I'm gonna spend 7 mana fully tap out and turn this ability on. Like, I'm not gonna do that ever. But the fact that you do that instant speed, hold up interaction, I think actually is quite nice.
It's pretty neutral decks, I'm sure you can all your turn anyway.
And I yes.
So it's instant speed, and the reanimation happens during your offense. Yeah. So you can't get a creature to block with or something, you know, at instant speed, right? So if someone attacks you or something, you need to interact it. So if they go, then you get to use this, and then as soon as you attack, you get an turn. It is also nice. So if you do an instant speed, you can exile your creatures to 9 anyway, which is another like something around the board, getting mana, you can exile your creatures. So it does make it a little bit better. But anyway, we haven't gotten some of the other mana rocks. Final vote. Richard. Did Richard get anyone over with his anti-Soul Stone speech? How many of Richard arguments in Treasure Hammer has soured me a little bit on this card, but
I also want to clarify that I'm not against.
The combination of Richard arguments in Treasure Hammer has soured me a little bit on this card.
I also want to clarify that I'm not against all ramp. I just feel like a couple decks like easier deck does not need a single ramp source, or at least traditional ones. I'm not saying like ramp is all bad. I'm just saying that some decks might not need ramp as much as you think, especially like those 2 mana sicknesses. I think most decks actually don't need those sicknesses at all. Like my ramp was here,
but I feel those decks are the exception, and far few between, and most decks will want to increase their resources.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I do it. Anyway, okay, so we actually like some of the points. There are some that we actually like. So we like all of our crashing rocks over the years. Today we're going to talk about utility rocks, which we're intentionally not defining, because we can agree to a good definition of utility. But utility rocks, and which ones we actually like and which ones we play. So let's kick things off with Tomer. Give us a utility rock that's actually good.
Okay, I want to start with one that is actually very new, and it would be a little weird. That's coming from me, but if I would ever stop being a basic lane believer, this would be the thing that I would run like all my decks. It's all Fate Scroll. It just came out in Edge of Eternities. 3 mana colorless artifact, taps for any color, and then you can 7 mana, tap it, sacrifice this artifact, draw X cards, grants the number of differently named lanes you control. So 3 mana rock is not for any color. Not very good. You know, like it's not very good in 2025 Magic. However, if you have a lot of different lanes, there are a lot of you do, not me so much, but I have a bunch of to build as well. This is basically 7 mana, practice like they have hold up your interaction late game. This is the whole thing for me. Hold up your interaction late game, turn 8 or 10, you can't really afford to tap out anymore. Hold up that interaction. If you don't need to tap out to deal with the board and then get away with speed, you practice. You practice, you replay your game. And then you get a full turn to actually use all the lanes for your draw. A lot of times like tap out, I draw a lot of cards, I do start at the game time, or you don't, you draw a lot of cards, you're tapped out, you're like, hey, you might as well swing the first you draw, you're like 10 cards. This is what you do in speed, and I really like that. I like it a lot. I play this in so many. And brand new, so I'm going to play with it too. Like, when I see this, it's CC Restoration on Mana Rock. Like, that's why I'm excited about the card. This is just like such good card run. But I'm curious, like, what you guys think? Richard, you have no idea. Like, I know I'm a lot of times, like,
how the fuck still, dude? Holy fuck!
No, that's upsetting. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you want. You play it, like, it can be whatever. The fact is, MDFC, that we play it everywhere. The fact that you play it as untapped land, I feel, okay, for example, Soul Stone, you're going to activate, you're never going to activate this thing. I thought it was a 5 bank account. You're going to reduce the activation by the number of it. Like, it does not do it, not later. I know it's Sparks and Speed, and I really like that. I like it a lot. That's Sparks and Speed for me. I'm going to play this in so many. It's brand new, so I'm going to play with it too much. When I see this, it's like, it's CC Restoration on Mana Rock. Like, that's why I'm excited about the card. It's just like such a good card run. But I'm curious, like, what do you guys think? Richard, you have no idea. Like, I know it's like a long time, it's like or a couple of times, I feel like you it does not do it, not later. Let me say something. Let's say CC Restoration was not MDFC. Okay, it was just like 8 mana, double your hands. No, that makes sense. I feel like I'll do anything you want. You play it, you like it, whatever. Like, the fact is, in MDFC, that we play it everywhere. The fact that you play it as an untapped land, I feel, okay, you're not Soul Stone, you're going to activate, you're never going to activate this thing. I thought it was a Final Fantasy account. They're going to reduce the activation by the number of lands you have. You can actually, like, ooh, it's zombie, right? But as the first time, we'll actually draw the flower box, I will still not play it. It's so much more, it's something for you to activate, and you start activating, you take your whole turn. Drop, you just like Blue Sunset or something at this point, right? Like, I don't know. That's something until then. Blue Sunset is either doing nothing or drawing you cards when you cast. This one, you play it, but on turn 3, it's like, you make your card advantage as you run into the Sparrow. What do you think about this? I play it. That's what I think. I like that section of the season. How many times you guys play this, and how many times you guys practice it hard? I don't believe it. Since you've been on Richard, I actually have this theory that a lot of the reason our Mana Rocks were getting blown up was because of you and your endless origins and parallels. So like, I can never start like trying Mana Rocks again now that Richard's not here. And I built this Mana Rock deck, and Trent is absolutely right. I like this episode, and I built Mana Rocks. So I might be overrating all of these cards. Because that's such a weird situation where your deck was primarily all Mana Rocks, and I just had a treasure now. Because I wanted to steal a rock or two to fling one on the
You had also rocks, yes you did. And also protected. Yeah, removal. We have target removal, we have full board lights, so get rid of that Secret Goblin, but it's like, we're just having that protection for it. I don't know.
Alright, let's go through that. Prim, what's a good utility after right? Okay, so I have a few that I play, and some of them are just kind of trickery cards. One of them I think I really like is Misleading Signpost. This card is just a 2 and a blue, and someone gets punched a lot. Like, 2 and a blue, when it enters, it gets to redirect an attacker. and it taps for me. Now, you wouldn't know this, but this card is somehow a 10 up. But the big thing here is like this card is soup. I'm able to redirect attack, and that alone has saved me a lot. Starting off the combat now, sending the commander down when someone's trying to spread the love, right? So that they just accidentally hit someone again, and maybe that ends that person, right? So this has saved me more often than not. Now the question here is this a mana rock or a combat trick? You know, and like usually more often than not, I will try my best to hold this in my hand. And I will try to leave it there as a combat trick, unless I am desperate for the mana. So if I'm desperate for the mana, I will just play this. But hey, it's a flash mana rock. I'll play it after the Onduin version or after the Ugins. You know what I mean? So I love this card because of it. It's more a combat trick than rock, but with the upside of making it. It's just so funny. I know this is my little bit deck, one of my favorite decks. I read all the Manicons and stuff. I guess this is my little bit deck. It's fine. I don't think it's like busted or anything, but it just leads to funny moments. Every time you have in actual games, it's been a fun moment to play with people that do it. And it's like how it impacts the game and it changes and like something crazy happens. So I like when you just because of that. But what comes down to it, like those are the reasons I play those moments. Like in the fun that everyone's having. This is just most mana rocks are honestly pretty boring, right? They get mana, they do something else. This is one of the only mana rocks I can think of that actually leads to like a good time as a fan visual. Yeah. Alright, that's it. So any other thoughts on that one?
Oh yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna have to embrace you. You and my riches is what you get, okay? I'm gonna give you a mana rock, which I think is not trash. Flash is kind of trash, but like better than like most utility mana rocks. And that's utility is just adding more mana. I'm gonna give you more Power Stone and Grand Dynamo. Okay? More Power Stone is a 3 mana mana rock. Enter has to add 2 mana. Grand Dynamo is a 4 and it adds 3. I feel Wizards has like bamboozled you all into playing utility rocks for no reason. Like if you're gonna play rock and understand that it's gonna get blown up at some point, it might as well do what it's supposed to do very well, which is add mana. So more Power Stone adds 2 mana, which is probably more utility than like half of the things we're about to talk about. Like it gives you more mana and your deck can do the thing it's supposed to do. Like that mana can be used to cast your commander, to cast whatever support it needs, rather than like hypothetical like future value and like when I flood out this weapon, how about I just cast more Power Stone, cast my commander, try to end the game, you know? Like so I feel most of this utility stuff is overblown. You just play more Power Stone to live the mana rock life and get more mana and use the cards to build your deck to win the game. So win the game rather than hedging with like these like random effects that he's gonna do whatever. Add more mana and be done with it. Richard, we call the podcast the utility mana rock.
Add more mana and make your deck do something. This is why we're not fighting. They are the podcast. How am I not utility? I mean, the rocks are I probably agree though. I don't know if I agree I consider them utility rocks, but they need a lot of mana, they're very powerful. So I think these are some of the better mana rocks because of that. Especially I can get away with lots of players. You can just have double the mana for the next like 5 turns. You know what I mean? It is just colorless mana. So some decks you need to fix things. So they look at them and draw back there. Some decks are like, I but yeah, I think you're right. Just Grand Dynamo 80 green is kind of absurd.
I think it depends on when you want that mana too. Like Grand Dynamo, if I have like a 8-drop commander or something like that, or like some of the high cost spells, or have ways of untapping Grand Dynamo. I run this in Arcanist, for example. The Arcanist side is all about untapping permanents. So the bigger mana rocks, like untap, the more mana I can generate off these untappers. So I really, really like it there. Obviously, if I'm like running, I don't know, like a Kozilek deck or something like that, this is like premium, the best mana rock to run. But I don't know, sometimes my deck wants to just like play a mana rock on turn 2 and then cast a 4-drop on turn 3. It all depends, but I think it is very good. It's incredibly strong.
Do you segregate utility rocks and like non-utility rocks in your deck building, or are they all fighting for like the same slot?
That's a good question. It's funny because like, I don't really use the checklist anymore for my rocks and everything. It's just like, what are the best cards available to this deck, and I try to just add those. So I don't really have slots anymore. I don't know. I guess I do because I have like removal, like I need to have the minimum of X amount of removal and stuff. But mana rocks is an interesting one. I just try to jam as much ramp or mana advantage as I possibly can in the deck, and I don't really differentiate between utility and just raw mana. I don't differentiate between utility and raw mana, although I definitely differentiate between like expensive game mana rock and like early game turns mana. Like something like Copy Duel or Great Henge or what's the Eldrazi or Eldrazi, like something like that is like 5, 6 mana. A lot different than a Mind Stone or a Soul Stone, something like that. But it's worth utility versus non-utility. Yeah, it's all the same to me. Yeah, that's the only thing I do. I separate by where the rocks go on the curve, right? Like that. There's a point where like it's 4 or 5 mana, I stop counting as a rock. Like Relic of Sauron is just like a draw piece, or like throwing Valkyrie like you mentioned. So I gotta go over you guys. This one, Phil's not here today, but Phil is on Ancient Effigy, which this is a card that I started playing on because of Phil. Because Phil plays every deck he can, and it always looks so insane when he plays it. I was starting to lose in my decks. So it's a 4 mana mana rock. But when it enters is a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it's an artifact that taps and makes blue mana and is not a creature. So this is essentially a mana rock that lets you steal the abilities of any creature on the battlefield. This can enters ability, so you can get a whole return draw some cards. It can also static abilities. And we've seen some wild games where this copy some static ability on Temple or something. And you just like absolutely power off something for a while. Yeah, it's so wild. So it was actually really good. It is only expensive like 5 to 4 mana, so it's not gonna be like rank 2 to 4 or whatever on turn 3. But still, it's just so much value. And it's a pretty good effect, like being able to have this creature's ability on a non-creature permanent is not like unheard of. It's something that's pretty weird magic. But I love this card. I'm curious, do you guys?
That was embarrassing.
So you can justify your I'm gonna get it to go to Phil's house and watch those random options. I do have I see Phil popping off so much Machine Effigy, Theory Artisan, Amazon. Every time I play them like that, they do absolutely nothing as Reddit tremendously. It's happened at least like 4 or 5 times. Like how bad can various be? I just like it like does nothing for me all the time. I don't understand. And maybe because I don't pack my deck with enough value. Like I don't have enough targets in my own deck to copy with Effigy that makes it work. I don't know. I can never get this card to work. I tried it for the longest time. I'm off this range, but I see Phil having success with it all the time. And I think you're like I don't know.
If you're at like 12 board whites and everything, maybe there's no creatures left. So no big deal.
So before you board Effigy, then you board like
True.
I can't get it to work. I don't know what Phil does.
Can you play this one good?
I only played specifically like 8 artifact deck or something. I played like my Iron Man cards and stuff like that, right? But other than that, I still think it's 4 mana. That's a lot. I'd rather just play another artifact than one. And so like yeah, this card is a bit clunky, but it's cute. It does some fun things, and in the right deck I like it. But yeah, I'm nowhere near as high as Phil is on it.
This one, so I put this. I saw Phil just pop off of the Soul card so many times. And I put it in my Tetsun deck for half a year, and then I never drew it in my Tetsun deck. And then there was like another cards I wanted to try out, so I took it out. And it's sitting like it's in the deck box, right? It's in the deck box, sitting with the tokens. And I want to put it back in, but like yeah, I just never drew it. I played it like 8 games, and I just never saw it. But it's so good when Phil plays it, right?
It looks so good when Phil plays it.
I was playing Old Border Foil.
That's a secret. That's a secret. I was thinking that for Elder. Get us off the utility round.
Okay, so we can talk about one that I legit is one that I play all the time. But one, but I play one deck, and I think it's like, this is probably the most underrated mana rock, because I look at EDH deck, and like, nobody runs this freaking card, but I swear to you, it plays so much better than it looks. It is called Vial of the Ladriel. Vial of the Ladriel. 3 mana colorless, legendary artifact. If you draw a card, while you have no cards in hand, draw 2 cards instead. If you gain life,
How are you still kicking?
that much life instead, and if you have it, add 1 mana of any color. Now this card, I swear to you, is like the top 3 best cards in my Mono Red Inky deck, which is all about cycling, discarding, because whenever I'm discarding, I get to impulse draw off. So the entire deck is it's incredibly low to the ground. The mana value is just like, 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops, because I want to be able to cast all the things that I'm impulse drawing off about. And it was, so it's usually like low, so I usually play like 5. I usually dump out my hand, and then I have like 1 card in hand. Oops, nope, I drew an extra card off Vial of the Ladriel. Then I like discard, 2 impulse draw, cast those things off impulse. Whenever I'm like looting and stuff, I draw an extra card. Basically, like, imagine this. Imagine a 3 mana rock that draws you 2 cards. This draws you, wouldn't that be like without paying any mana or anything? You're not activating it, you're not sacrificing it or anything like that, you're not paying any additional. Is that not like absurdly broken? And then like it's not just like Inti, like there's a lot of like red commanders that are like Clive, for example, excellent example. Clive, when the extra value you discard your hand, you draw that many cards. You have Vial out, you draw an extra one. And you do that like a couple times, like once or twice in the game, and you drew 2 cards. It's like a divination that is also just like making you mana. And I also run this Selenia, because it goes super low in life, and then I just do a life swap ability. This doubles the life I gain off it. It's so good. It's so, I swear to you, this is like, nobody plays this card, everything is crazy. If you draw like 2 cards off it, just passively, this is not just like the most broken mana rock in existence.
Sure, yes, but I feel like that's gonna happen some pretty low percent of the time. Like, I feel like 8% of the time, it's gonna be just a 3 mana, like, it's gonna be a mana lid, and then like 2% of the time you draw some cards and throw them about it. Like, I'm sure you can construct a deck where this is gonna be good, but I feel like a huge percentage of decks is just still unplayable. Yeah, like, I can see why it's good in your right? You're throwing these cards and whatnot, the impulse drawings, you're not fully refilling your hand, right? You're speeding your way to the bottom of basically like 0, right? But then
the big scores are so like insane. Like you big score, you start your last card, you draw 3 cards instead of 2.
It's so my game's like poor. If I'm to the point where this does something, my whole game is went off the rails. At least I can do a line with like finally I found a purpose for my one with nothing. Like sure. Like then
you work out your entire hand, right? You just like and then whenever you're like you're drawing more cards off afterwards, you're drawing extra cards.
You know what? In Chinook and in Inti, because those 2 help you empty your hand while still giving you a card advantage in some way, like it's fine. But I don't know if I like this in like any deck that is that. Right? Like at all. Like this is I would play Dark Feelings, right? I would just play an Indestructible Rock over this. This sucks, right, Richard? Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Tomer's right, okay? In the, like, 3 decks that you the decks that go empty in hand, right? So any kind of, like Madness deck, Discard decks, Hellbent decks, Inti, stuff like that. This is the same. But I think there's, like, literally 5 decks or something that all Magic does. Like, and for every other deck, this is, like, hot trash, right? So if you are building a Discard your hand deck, right? Or, a deck that does something like that, and you're opting on 0 cards, this is trash. I don't like lightning thing, though. I saw them do little stuff, but yeah, those 5 decks, sure, go wide with it. But everyone else, this is, like, whatever, right? Like, I would never run this into kind of nothing. But keep it in mind, right? Like, that one time when they release a new commander, the cards you have no cards in hand. Here it is, right? Here's the loss. But how do you know this loss, right? It has to be the impulse draw. Because once you draw 2 cards and your hand is not empty again, you can't use it again. Yeah. You gotta like, continually empty your hand as well.
What the fuck?
Clive, for example, it just keeps it. Have to start entire game. So you draw 4 and now 1. Use it again for a long time. No, you always find it.
I do this one. Does I need +1 card called October? Like, are you usually running a new hand with 5 anyway? So you ran 8 instead of 7.
Yeah,
but he doesn't even write mana symbols good for devotion.
Yeah, you got 1 out.
Alright. Let us know in the comments if you have any decks that can play with that fail. That's good hand play and should play. Yes, that is okay. Grim hit us up with a utility rod. I love this utility rod. It's a red one, it's 2 red. It's first mirror. Tap to add red. When it enters, you may have it become a copy of any creature on the battlefield from one turn its haste. I use this in my Goro Satori deck. This card has just been suited in any kind of aggressive deck. Also, this card I've seen go combo off with so many things and leaving a copy of something, and then looping of this could just leave. I don't know. This card just has so many applications, and hence floor. It's absolute floor. It taps to add a red, and you get to like steal something, and it just hit somebody for some lethal damage, or I don't know, steal a creature for 1 swing. So not steal, but you get to have a copy of the creature. So I don't know. I love this card. I think this is an absolute house. If it hadn't been reprinted a million times, I think this would be like 15 points.
It's my favorite mana rock of all time, and end of story.
Wow.
Every single time I've seen it in my hand, it's always been great. Like, there's always going to be something, some creature on battlefield, like a attack trigger, an answer battle trigger, something that is just good, or it's really big. You know, you just get a big creature, you draw this late game, it's like, okay, there's a 8/8 on the battlefield or whatever, I'm gonna copy it, I'm gonna smack you for 8 because I don't need the mana right now. It's like, so this combo is like Astro Dragon and stuff, but like, it's always good. It's always good.
It does a lot of guys after you guys, but it does it like Death Convert, and it gives you some damage. So you lose upside of having like a stack that sits out for a bunch of turns, so it's like, that's the big difference. But yeah, I also really like this card. It's one of my favorite red games. Richard, do you play this one?
All time. This is actually, I think, the best mana rock period.
You found one.
Right? So we got there. Well, because the ETBs, you copy Solomon, you get the rank, you copy like a super hand, I was like, yes, I'm like, all this theoretical, like, all base roll late game, but it's actually late game, right? Because for 3 mana, you play it, you copy a bomb, it's ETB and attack, right? And it doesn't cost you your entire turn, it doesn't, like, it's not super telegraphical, it knows you have it. You can also link this thing, you can reanimate it, it's an artifact, you turn on the artifact synergies. So I actually think this is one of the very few mana rocks where you can play it, kind of get blown up, and it's fine because it does, like, actually so much, right? And, like, this copy Solomon's insane, that's it, right? It's like it's a double ramp, right? And you don't care anymore, right? And you can copy so many crazy commanders and so many, like, crazy ETBs. So, like, copy a Primordial with this thing on the way, right? Like, it does so much. This is the true one mana rock that should be at the top, right? It's like that. Even, like, even if you have, like, a legendary command, if you have a commander that has a very powerful ETB that's you're running for, it's still worth it late game to just cast first mirror, let it die to the legend rule, just so you can use the ETB, because at that point, you just get quick play on your commander. So, again, 5 is on the island 5. But, like, it's like, imagine it's like a refill, just like 3 mana, refill your hands.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good for sure. Well, Richard, we found mana rock you like. Is there still another mana rock you like? Because it's your turn.
There's only 2. I was afraid we were out of Predator rocks. Dark Bridge. You're not gonna count it as a mana rock. It's common mana geyser.
Oh, that part matters. Yeah.
When it enters, you draw 3 cards. Tap it at 3 mana anyone color. Whenever one or more creatures and opponent controls attacks you and are blocked, that player draws 3 cards. You control this artifact on tap. Now, people are like, yeah, I play by Blink synergies or something. Make sure that your opponent can't steal it or you get it back. I play literally every deck, and I just throw it in there, and it's a 6 mana, draw 3, add 3 mana back, right? So it's a 3 mana, draw 3, and then maybe you guys can take it. And so far, it's never really bitten me in the butt, and it adds so much fun to the table. It's like adding Monarch to the table. Now everyone's super interested in combat, things happen, you can get people, they just have to deal damage, just get blocked. And I go as far as playing stuff like Blink Block Nexus, just to have a feature land to take my Covenant Jewel back. Like that's how, like, it's just my own Covenant Jewel. For now, I'm gonna take it back after the draft, draw another 3, 6, drawing 6 off my own Covenant Jewel is insane. But then you have Blink Shenanigans, it's like most turtle, right? Like it's actually some of the best cards in your deck. You keep leaving it, adding mana, drawing cards. But I play everywhere. It's 6 mana, it's expensive, but good thing you play Resilient Ramp all the way up here, so even after the lights, you can play a 6 mana rock if you think. So I'm like an indestructible rock. It's free, like it's 50 cents. This might be my favorite card in Commander. It's very fun. It's like in the top 10 of just like when I sit down and play Commander, cards that will show up at the table. Company Duel is very meaningless. This is like such a fun effect on the game. Like exactly over here, like keeps me moving, everyone's drawing cards, everyone's having a good time. And it's pretty powerful too. Like if you like moving and you just sacrifice stuff, it's actually like goodness. Like it's really not a draw card. But even if I'm fairly, it's just so much fun. So I can start a lot of decks here, even if it's not really good, just because it's a good time. Cards are blast, right? Like I've started to watch cards just so much because it's such a fun time, and it does feel bad when you aren't able to take it, or when you aren't able to take the Jewel either. So yeah, but
holy fuck, that was close. Holy fuck,
so,
stop.
It's a little game of a blitzball almost, it feels like sometimes. But yeah, this one's sweet. Alright, so last card, and I'm gonna go with some of these. We thought that was mana rocks, I personally play those. There's also the water, but these are just mana rocks that make how those mana, even the next size. I really got the next size, so I think there's a lot of decks, even if I play another mana rocks, just as like another reliquary tower. But I feel like that's kind of a boring card to go out with. Instead, I don't have to guys another card that I can one from some of my decks, but I see a lot of your lists, and I used to play this card with fun, and I wonder what people think about it. And that card is New Rock. So it is a block, it's a 3 mana blue mana rock. It makes it you can keep 3 mana, put an hour counter on it, and then you're up to you put an hour counter on it, and then when you put hour counter is put an hour back. You shove your hand in the graveyard in your library, you draw 7 cards in the next idle. So you're not thinking, Seth, don't look at draw cards. Why are you not even like your deck? And here's been my experience with this card. I can have this in pretty much all my decks. It was in my little deck that I play a lot of Manticons and stuff, and I kept running into issues where this was actually hurting me more than it was helping me, right? You had a handful of like 7 cards, or maybe I have no max hand size, so I had like 10 cards. And this was in a very opportune time. You forced me to deal away my hand and draw a new hand. Or maybe I'm going into some counter spells to protect my win con. I go, resolve my hand and the game. And then all of a sudden, the clock strikes midnight, and there goes your hand, and you got a bunch of lands in hand now. So I'm actually very much off the midnight clock train, unless you have a specific plan for it. This is like a value card. Because I just found the deal was hitting me at really awkward times. But I'm curious, I know it was on Phil's list, I see my Grim's list, I used to play this. What do you guys think of midnight clock? And I love these with my experience with it. This card's gas, dude. This card is so gas. I mean, okay, if I'm like, Drago, I can see why. I would want Drago, I'm sculpting the perfect hand protection, so I'm gonna shuffle points. So if you're doing that, I strongly advise against you. But if you're a blue deck that is gonna deploy a bunch of things, it's a nice refill. It randomly could prevent you from getting milled. It's got a lot of utility in that, and you can control the clock itself as well, in that way you can speed it up, right? And sometimes I like speeding this thing up. Because it doesn't require you to tap it to add the counter, you just pay 3 and you just get there. So this is nice in the late game when I'm flooded and I can try to get myself over it without refilling everyone else's hand as well. Shuffling my graveyard back in is very relevant. There's a lot of spells I like to get back in this time with less lands in the deck, right? So this is just a sweet rock that can just do that. So I love it. Richard, counter. You don't play it? I don't remember the last time I even considered playing it. Really? Yeah, I have the same issue. It's like maybe if I was a very proactive deck and I'm not trying to keep any cards in my hand, and I can see myself just like jamming this.
It's like blue line, you get your pocket.
Yeah. Combo.
No.
Where are you at with this, Richard?
This is why I'm so convinced that we'll never play this whole game, because we are the same set. I was off midnight clock like 3-4 years ago. There was one time where it was in every single blue deck, and we're 20-25 matches, man. I have like more than 7 cards in hand, 1 beats in mid game. I do not want my mana rock going away and taking the hand that I sculpted all game with it. Right? So we've got past the age of like scraping for cards. So I never play this, and there are 2 reasons why you should play. Well, one reason, because you play blue deck, right? Like you play, I think, overplay Helion or something, right? Yeah, you're gonna heal, you're gonna destroy one when you heal, like sure, like go for it. But especially in the age of like Bowmasters and children and like things that like you telegraph draw, like, oh, you're gonna get so punished by this. So I don't like this. I mean, if I had synergy, like a real deck, I would play it, but other than that, I would just play like literally anything else before this. Like I don't value this card draw because we have so many cards in hand now, it's not a problem.
If it was a May, I would try to play it. If it was a May ability, and it was like you could win as well, like exiling your hand or keep it around, then I would probably play it. But yeah, as it is, just too risky. Wouldn't be thematic if it was like the day. So that's when it strikes well, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Anyway, those are the best utility mana rocks, and also the Soul Stone. So if you've heard our takes, let us know anything in the comments. How does the Soul Stone? If you have the utility mana rock, let us know, and we'll be back next week. So until then, so until then, have an amazing week, everyone. And this is Super signing out.
Yoink. Oh fuck. Fuck. What the shit, dude? Oh my god. What is going on? What the fuck is actually going on? What in fuck's name is going on, dude? That was incredibly stressful. Holy shit, bruh.
This is my last meal. Every person has exactly two things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is a YouTuber who has amassed more than 17 billion views and 31 million followers. He's also a philanthropist, a coffee entrepreneur, and star of the blockbuster hit film Free Guy, Killworm, Top of the Morning Tonight! To Sean McLaughlin, aka Jacksepticeye.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
I'm sure you're gonna do all that.
Do you like that? Does that kind of make you feel like the bar is in right side of your blockbuster suit?
With what's false, so you can just say anything. I didn't believe it.
I
Yeah.
want to bring you back to the first time that you and I actually met. We didn't have a lot of contact. We met 7 years ago. I know. You said nice to meet you. I tried to say good to see you.
Were you as buff as you are now back then?
Not even a little bit.
As
As a little.
You didn't strike us.
But it was on GMM, and I did cook food for you, but it was mostly raw pig intestines that had been dyed purple and shoved inside the fake Bocaldo costume.
You're the reason I have nightmares.
Oh god, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Oh, it smells gross. I just have such a strong gag reflex. I was like, I can't even like entertain anyone. I'm just drinking this thing and it's terrible. Well, yeah, that tastes awful. Thank you.
Well, this is kind of my apology for essentially let me feed you all your favorite foods for you.
Yeah, but you also said you're gonna kill me after this.
Have you thought about your last meal before?
I have, and it was actually kind of. It was a difference between like. Is it my last meal? Am I going out being like, I want to order the most expensive stuff, or is it like my favorite meal, or is it the nostalgic meal? I just want like really crappy food.
How do you think about that in general?
Probably too much, I think. I think being an Irish person, it built into you. I remember being a kid and like driving somewhere with my mom, and then 6 p.m. would hit, and you hear like the church bells on the radio, and she'd be like, the obituaries are on, and she'd turn it up. Especially in a small town Ireland, you're obsessed with death, to be like, who died? Who do I not know is dead? And then it's something to talk about something else. And I was just surrounded by it my whole life. And I remember when my grandmother died, like at the coffin in her house and in her room, spent all night with her, and like I think Irish people just have a very strong connection with like people who are dead and like that sort of old school mentality. And then this year, I think I finally understand what midlife crisis is. I'm 35, and I'm like, oh, I'm 40 around the corner. Have I done everything I want to do? Oh god, so many things I want to do, but my brain doesn't work. I can't do it. I'm like freaking out and just facing my own mortality more than I ever have.
You ready to eat?
Yeah.
Jack, for your first course of your final meal, we have classic cheeseburger, a little bit of chipotle mayo and some shredded lettuce on there. Your classic fast food french fry, double fried, a little bit of that around there just to be crispy. Then we have the Coke Zero, maybe the greatest soda ever known on the face of this earth. I feel like we have the very special Irish Chef's Ketchup.
I'm so excited. I swear to God, I haven't seen this since I was a child. I'm doing that thing of like Ratatouille where I like tasting like.
A double fried, a little bit of that around there just to be crispy. Then we have the Coke Zero, maybe the greatest soda ever known on the face of this earth. I feel like we have the very special Irish Chef's Ketchup.
So excited. I swear to God, I haven't seen this since I was a child. I'm doing that thing of like Ratatouille where I like tasting it and I'm like, oh my God.
How does this work? I'm just curious is all.
Start crying in front of you. And then, of course, we have the Irish stew, filled with plenty of lamb, a little bit of Guinness just to give you some of the dark funkiness, potatoes, and then all your aromatics in there.
Oh my God, this smells so good. It is one of those meals that's like you smell it and you're like, I'm home.
I don't know if I've ever had Irish stew before. Oh, you're about to be changed, man. I'm so excited. I'm starting to after this.
Oh yeah. Flush your chase on back in the hills. I'm back in rural Ireland. I grew up in a town of like 600 people. I was so small and everyone knew everyone, which is a bad thing most of the time. I went back after I did a tour, and I went back and I checked out where I lived, and my old house is like a veterinary office now, and then I go to my old bedroom that's full of like animal cages, and then like the neighbors I grew up next to were still there, and I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. You never made it out of the hood, you know?
You didn't make me out like always should be the goal per se. As I got older, lived in LA, so I got from my whole life. Yeah. I got these tractors in my towns, and like living a simple life would be so incredible. But also I understand that everybody from that goes that would be incredible.
Yeah, I just grew up in a town where you see people like not have much ambition. They grind a lot, there's anything to do. They like go like 2 towns over, and it's the furthest they've ever been from home, like Samwise Gamgee. I'm pretty sure hobbits are based on Irish people.
I think they probably are though, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of things that look like this just looks like set deck.
Yeah, I got one sample of this cheeseburger and I said, bro, this shit slaps. He doesn't stew in it, and he talks about potatoes, so.
I'm really excited to get to this ketchup. What do you think makes Irish ketchup different than American ketchup?
You think I know? I don't know. I had it when I was like 12 and younger.
Yeah, there are about 150 ingredients on this than there is in the typical American ketchup label.
Yeah, that will kill you as quickly. Yeah. I always say that whenever I come to America, I'm like, I'm going to gain like 5 kilos while I'm here. Be fair, you do food different, but it's pretty damn good.
I'm curious to see if it triggers any of those residue moments.
Oh my God, I hate my parents. Oh my God, that's my favorite thing.
That is good. It is good. Okay, come on, chef. It does lack some of the spice of American ketchup. There's one of the ingredients with the second amount of spice of ketchup. Okay, really big burger.
Hell yeah. Oh boy. Oh baby. No, are there any Irish items that I can say like you find your food is great? Like James. Mary Jane. Oh, wow. Thanks for service. That's a burger. Holy Mary, mother of God. I would eat a burger every single day of the week, forever, until I'm dead, for burgers. I hope you guys do that in your midlife crisis. Speaking of your midlife crisis, you seem like somebody who's really thought deeply about this place in the world. I know you read a lot, but still in Buddhism. Get close so you can kind of easily access. There we go. That make you feel better about your place in the world. You say PMA on the channel, I have a positive mental attitude, so it's also really terrifying. And I was like, I need some sort of mantra to kind of pull me out of it. But then it's like, you start using it, it's like, it just became, like, be happy at any cost. I'm like, well, that's not the case. I had a hard time dealing with myself and where I am, and like, I was very angry as a young man, and I didn't know what to do, and like, trying to pull other people down from my levels, like, rise up to theirs kind of energy. Everyone's on a path, no one's right. Anything I say is not concrete, it's not proof that I know something better than anyone else. Other people have stuff to teach you all the time, even if they're, like, not great people. You learn something, you can reflect yourself off of them. Who's the worst person you've learned something great from? It sounds like you had something I do, but I don't know. It's that thing of like, no matter who you are, no matter what position you get into, I don't know anything. Like, who am I? I'm surrounded by people who talk about legacy all the time and what they want to like leave behind. I'm like, who cares? Good day. If you want someone to talk about you after you're dead, like, kind of egotistical, narcissistic, I think so. I think it might also be the only thing anyone's talking about. It's the only thing you possibly, otherwise you end up just on an island. Speaking of which, there's a quote from Nietzsche. I would consider myself an analyst, and I go back all the time, which is asking questions, searching for answers, still, I release myself from this room. Is that over?
Okay, let's be very careful with this one. From what I remember, this one is fucked. Fucking hell. He's still going. How is he still going? Is it glitched? What is going on? He just won't die. What is going on? I'm reloading. Shit, when was my last save? Shit, am I stupid? Shit. No. Okay, this isn't so bad. That dude was just not dying. What the fuck? Dead Space maintenance. Tendril not dying. Okay, that is just a bug.
So eloquently. How did you know it's not Nietzsche? That's from Race to the Nouns, Dave Nietzsche, E. From some, your freedom, my... Oh, God. Wait, say it again. I wrote it down. So make sure I get it. Because that did not click. And the thing is, I wrote a lot of lyrics for that song. Asking questions, searching for answers. Still, I find a way to refuse this burden. Oh my gosh! From the song "Your Freedom, My Burden," being raised to the ground. Which can be "Your Freedom, My Burden." Incredible. That is the most 14-year-old. Did you write those lyrics? I wrote some of them. It was like 4 of us in that band. We were sitting in like my cabin that I lived in the woods, and we were like practicing. We had 4 songs written, and then it was like, need lyrics for this. And I was like sitting up in the loft, and I was just kind of like musing. I thought I was seeing the world with those lyrics. I think you were. You changed my world, man. You had a lot of talent. Do you think there's something that draws neurodivergent people to metal music uniquely? Because I am a doctor or staff station, but I've seen a lot of trends and a lot of overlap. You just want to find your tribe, your clan of people. You want to find people who like you. It's always like the people who don't want to. You don't want to do like a 9-to-5 job. It's the same with YouTube. It's like we all kind of like, find each other. We're all like a little neurodivergent. And I think it's that thing. It's like I don't want to do like the stuff everybody else is doing. Like I like heavy metal music. And I was like, it makes me different. It's like something about the people who made that music felt like they related to me a bit more. They felt like they didn't conform to stuff. Yeah. That was just so like mad at the world, you know. Your freedom, my word. I'm 18 and I suffered the harshest reality of the world. More than anyone in the entire. I know that's every 18-year-old. Like for me, it was all about the feeling. It was all about the dopamine rush. Just hearing those like super heavy chords. How much do you think you saying on YouTube is the thing that you're feeling that dopamine rush? Like you're not only strong. What percent this is never done. You gotta figure out why it's so dangerous too. It is like even now, I've been doing it for 13 years. At the end of this year, and it's still like when I still have to still attach to those numbers. You know that? I do that. It is wrong. Leap over. I'm going back to my program. Every single person, no matter how much charge, no matter how much money, no matter how many millions of people say that I agree, everybody's attachment is still to that single number. Is there any hope to escape the matrix? Is there any amount of therapy, any amount of Marcus Aurelius or Stoicism you can read that can decode from that? Or is there a matter of you just have to walk away somewhat? I don't think anything that's happening to you externally is ever sustainable. Yeah, like that happiness that's coming from uploading YouTube videos and they all do 700 million views. It's still an external factor that's making me happy that one day could change and then I'm upset by that. I think that's why I'm so self-introspective when I think about myself a lot where I am. There's also the show because I leave here today and be like, that was terrible. So yeah, no one likes me. I didn't crack any jokes and I forget all of it and then I hate myself and then I'm lying in bed just that burger's good. That's legitimately after every single episode. Yeah. And I really have to rely on what other people tell me. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're jacked. You're handsome. So are you. You both have tattoos. You get tattoos. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's so happy. Should we make out? Are we about to... So are you. You both have tattoos. You get tattoos. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's so happy. Should we make out? Are we about to... Jack, course number 2 of your final meal on Earth. We have the lasagna, Irish pub style, with the french fries and the peas. Then we have the potato waffles with the fish fingers. Now, if we can get bird's eye fish fingers, we try it. And then, of course, we have the old-fashioned native dingle Irish whiskey. This is their Solomon cinnamon. He said it right. I was going to ask you to say it, to see if you would actually say it. Brother Google 20 minutes beforehand, because I knew damn well, knowing how Irish you do not pronounce each sound of those letters. You'll edit this, please, Tim. We can get you a shot straight if you want some. Yeah? Oh, please. Yeah, 2 glasses? 2 glasses? Oh, we're going to have such a good time. Thank you so much, anyways. Can I get a decanter and a straw? And a Bible and a priest. Do you want to smoke this through a long? Are you a whiskey guy? I'm a whiskey guy, yeah. I feel like Irish whiskey's the one that I haven't enjoyed much. Oh, it's really peaty. It's actually really incredible. You get that smokiness. Yeah, the very same thing like an Irish scotch. Hot milk, chocolate, all my stuff on Facebook. And then you go back.
I kind of chill. Yeah. Because just like, yeah, to sentimental. My value is accepted by the team, and the team believe.
Hi, She-Ball.
That's just a classic drink. What a time in your life. I feel like we're at the pub. Do you have a favorite pub memory growing up? We had a pub called Leonard's in the town that I grew up in, and my dad was a big fan of Man United growing up. So we'd go there like Sundays and watch stuff. And I remember they won like the treble. I think they won 1999, so we fact check me in the comments, but they won that. And then my parents were in the pub watching it, and they were like, "It's going to be an all-night, guys. Come on up." I'm like 9 years old, and it's like, get my sister to bring me to the pub to like celebrate. So my parents didn't want to come over and do a good time. But that's not how I don't know what it is. I was going to ask if a lot of Irish stereotypes are true because this is the now 3rd and 4th preparation potato that we have. What can I say? You know, after the famine, they tried to get rid of us. Hey, well, we back. The troubles didn't last forever, right? No. I like lasagna and chips because there's a petrol station called Spar. They have a tree logo. Oh, and this is like the thing I would go get, like some wines on the weekend. I remember going and they had lasagna and I was like, I used to make lasagna as a kid for my family. Yeah. And it was like the first meal I learned to cook was lasagna. I don't think it's really good at this. Have you had the fish fingers? Can you ketchup? Yes, exclusively ketchup. I'm weird about seafood. It's one of those things where it's like, I should have been diagnosed a lot earlier. Sure, like textures and flavors and smells and everything are so strong with me. This was like, my cod is so easy to eat. And cod and salmon, I think. But it's always something being from an island. I really wanted to like fish. Yeah, so this is my pipeline in. I still don't really like fish. I get my head about it, I smell it, and I don't taste bad. Even though it doesn't. You're almost like anticipating your own despite the fact there's not much. Yeah, also like Green Bay.
Right.
Fish sticks, right? Mm-hmm. There are a lot of things to that, so Gordon, I think the name brand Gordon's. Fancy? We're done. No. Although I'm sure he does fish sticks. I think Gordon needs to like chill out, you know? Just once in your life, just chill out. I don't know, man. I never saw something Gordon Ramsay's on his whiskey. I don't think Gordon Ramsay's restaurant was based on the 1890 cooking of Chef Auguste Escoffier. It was fantastic, man. Yeah, I was going to chill out. I guess the opposite. Go for it. You're a chef. Oh man, eating waffles. Think about my dad. I never heard someone say chef like a slur. Don't worry, Dad. What made his fish fingers so much better than your friends? Oh, sorry, they were not the best. So my dad, I had like a granddad dad growing up. So when I was like a kid coming home from school, my dad was already retired in the 60s, pushing 70. He was like the homemaker of the house. You know, so I'd come home from school at 3 o'clock every day and he would have like fish fingers and waffles. So easy to cook because when the grill, you're done. So this was like my meal 90% of the time. When you're a kid, you don't understand that. You don't understand how much your parents actually like do stuff for you. And my mom was like always gone and she was working a lot and I don't really like see eye to eye with her. But my dad was always like I want to, but you're so old, like there's no addition to this. Yeah. So I was like, food was always a thing. And then when you got older, I would like cook food for them, I cook lasagna. So the perfect thing came out at the same time. This is a double whammy. It's not actually like your dad passes what you said your dad had passed as well. I'm sorry to hear that, but my dad passed like 3 years ago. I was reading that close on. We were kind of expecting it for a while, and I didn't think it would affect me that much. I got the call, and as soon as I heard it, I bawled my eyes out, and it was like a surprise to me. When I was thinking about it a lot, that's why I started thinking about death more. And I was like, I don't know who this man is. I don't know who he was. I don't know his dreams, his ambitions. Was he happy? Did he even want a family? Was he happy with the kids he had? I think now I'm like, okay, I need to like figure myself out. And I think that's kind of like the driving force to kind of like like go for it. I have like a tattoo for him as well, which is really cool. Which he worked in an electrical company, like it's called ESB, which is like the electrical supply board in Ireland. And I was like, it's just nice to kind of like honor him if I didn't know. He was a really good man. I think he had a lot of the same stuff I did. Probably like he had OCD, he had like undiagnosed autism, ADHD, and he struggled quite a lot with it. He's even like further back generation that really didn't understand mental health. Working at the power company, he was working on those like cooling towers. Yeah. He was working on one of those, and he saw a man fall off and die. That's one of those things that just happened. He moves on. I'm like, you really should have wrestled with that. Like, that's really not a normal thing for a person to go through. If you could ask your dad, were you happy? Did you live a fulfilled life? What do you think he would have said? I think he would have said yes, because he's a very good man. I think he really liked working for his family. He liked the distraction. He was a very like busy man around the house. He fixed things. He always just had like farmer dad strength. He just liked being busy. And I think as I got older, I'm saying to myself, I'm surprised you weren't worse as a person. Yeah, and the amount of effort that it frankly probably took for him to not be worse. Yeah, in a sense. I think we can almost realize that to be love. Right? The fact that something you said you didn't like realize the effort that it took to prepare that. But now you're well, I need to feed myself. And yeah, shit, I gotta do this.
God damn it, dude.
They love me out loud ever. Even to this day, but it's like this is that. That's his interpretation of it. That's his way of doing it. Him working for a family, providing and enjoying the roof over it. That's his way of trying to, if he couldn't say it. He built that platform. Yeah, springboard. And that's what he knew how. Yeah, and I started my career in this a little bit before he died. It was one of those things like I did about like the tour and going back home and everything. And he wasn't on camera, but he was joking in the thing saying like, how are you doing? He says, above the ground. And it's like, you could complain, you're just not going to. But in the latter years, he was very impressed with like the stuff I was doing. It's like, I've got something. The last time I was back in Ireland was like 2018 when I saw him. I was like, we all need to get together for like the last time and thing. It's that thing like, I didn't go to the funeral since COVID. So I had to like watch a live stream of it as it happened. And there was like 12 people max allowed into the room. And I was like, my dad so loved in the town he grew up in. He didn't die in that town. He wasn't buried in that town. And like, if he died there, people in that town would come out to like see him in like a packed church kind of thing. Because he was just a really decent guy and a lot of people had stories about him. So kind of, it's one of those things that's like, it's such a unique experience. I don't know, there's very few people in the world who have that thing happen to them, but we're all part of the same club. Yeah, I guess. I think we all came over. It was really like this was to honor my dad. He was a late from them.
So that's what's her face? The doctor.
He was also one for me to help my dreams. Yeah, because as he kind of told me, like, you can take risks and fail, you can also play it safe and fail like me. Yeah, and that was also really heartbreaking for me. In fact, that was like fulfilled. And so I kind of decided, like, I'm going to do whatever I can to follow my next passion world. Just okay, yeah, release the story. Like, they're the hardest vegetable to clean and wrap. There's dirt in 15,000 times. Yeah, you like kill every single one of them. Just me as a reminder, like, do the hard things because they're worth it. I love that. Where's that here? Hey, that's cheers. Is anybody else out there? Really? He's still the lamp that his company gave him when he retired. Oh my god, you ever go like full airborne on me? I asked you, they lived you. Just probably silent for you. You know what's funny? That's the first time I ever took a photograph. Was that lamp? It wasn't even digital cameras, it was disposables. So his retirement party when he was 65, they gave him that lamp, which crap gift. I remember taking a picture of that lamp. Like that's one of the earliest memories I have. The guy goes, how did you get retired? I don't know, man. This is weird. Now for course number 3, we have a filet mignon cooked medium with a peppercorn sauce, some garlic mash, and then a lovely Cabernet Sauvignon. Are you a wine guy? I am not a wine guy. I'm much more of a hard liquor and cocktail guy. Okay, and wine guys, you can see me doing the beer high for. Tell me your trauma. I got into wine when I was like 28. I hated it when I was growing up. I tasted wine when I was like 8. But I remember white wine is so easy to drink as juice. But red wine was like so gross. And I was 28 and I was like, I'm different now. I can't taste things. I need a new thing that I obsess over. Wine is a great thing to do. Yeah, it can be really pretentious if you want it to be, but there is something about like taking your time with it. I'm not a wine drinker.
I love you, Jason.
With a steak? Yeah,
Jason Temple.
This also feels like a nice good thumbnail. What's the most common food? Generally like steak, like some sort of perceived filet mignon. I think burgers probably up there. Something like fried and handheld to your childhood. Fries, television. Oh my god, I'm somewhere else. I had steak growing up, but it's like your parents fucking didn't know what you were doing. I had a proper steak when I went to a convention, PAX East in Boston in 2015, and everyone was ordering steak at this restaurant. I was like, oh. And they were like, I always remember seeing the Matrix when he eats the steak. And I was like, food has never looked so good. And I was like, that makes steak look incredible. It's such a wet, meaty steak. I was like, I want to like it, you know? Yeah. And then I remember my first steak, and everyone said like medium rare, and I was like, I don't know guys, I like that. And I tasted it, and I was like, oh my god.
It's a long ass chapter. The fuck?
Yeah, this is, dude, you got some, like, talent here. I agree entirely. Don't raise your self-esteem or you're gonna leave you. Do you ever feel like that? People are gonna leave you? I always have a problem with. I have a fear of abandonment. I worry that self-sabotage in a relationship. I mean, no, just really signs later, doesn't I'm eating my feelings. I make my bitter. No, this is better. We don't have to talk about your issues. Can we just, like, chill? We know what stops, and we'll go through. Do you have a favorite color shade? It's actually delayed. It's not closed anymore, but it'll be cool again in about 6 years. Oh, whatever. I know. Get off your leg, you, and your ribeye. No one cares. No one watches your TikToks anyway. No one cares. Settle down.
Fuck me. Fuck you. What the fuck, dude? Really? It's all hitting that? My god. Okay, so now I'm all turned around. Don't try to freaking diddle me, bro. It ain't cool. I don't appreciate the diddling, my friend.
No, I know. That's nice. And you should. Subscribe, like, comment, you know, engagement farming. Do you even watch YouTube anymore? I don't watch YouTube. Well, I'm not sure. I watch, like, some people with, like, miniature painting. Yeah, it's exclusive as a warning or something? Yeah. No, don't try to question me. Answer. Stop for ask a question. I'm turning from meme troll. I watch bodybuilding fitness content. Yeah, I do, but no, it's a thing I need to do. I think I watch content because that's every single day at my job, which is my greatest passion, like, and my biggest stressor in the entire world. And I'm tortured mentally every single day because I know when you started YouTube, it sounds like you were a really lonely part of your life, living in a log cabin, quite easily. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty open about it. I was just severely depressed. I wanted friends. I was always like around people that their main thing was like, we go to college and then we drink. And that's like our life, and we don't know what else to do. And I was like, because all the men in my family are alcoholics, and like reformed alcoholics, and I was kind of like scared. But thankfully, my addiction manifested itself elsewhere, and I have quite a healthy relationship with alcohol. But there's one of those things that like you just see a lot of my family in friends, and like that small town mentality. So I was like, I don't do something else. I would play like Metal Gear Solid and stuff as a kid, and be like, oh, that exists. That's cool. And like, I remember doing YouTube and I was being in the Battlefield, which Battlefield 6 coming out. We might be back. I was watching a guy called Leathercat Gaming who did that as his job. And I just couldn't believe that, like, I tried to, like, I was researching how to be playtester for games, like, playing games as a job, and it was never my intent to do that, but I was like, the editing of it, and the curation of it was really cool, and gave me something to do, and a hobby to figure out, and a task to do. I remember just falling in love with it, and then I remember his community meant a lot to me, and did a lot for me in those moments where you're like, I watch a TV show, but no one's there. Yeah. And then I watched that stuff, and I was like, this is my people, like, they get the game on the same level I do, and they're watching YouTube, and I felt kind of nerdy and weird and outsider. And then when I started doing it, I was like, oh, if I like people, do that to them, and help them out, and I was just a good excuse to kind of like have friends and do something and waste my day away and actually feel productive and not worry about my future so much. Luckily, it panned out, and like, you work hard at it, but there's a lot of work, like, you work your ass off all day, every day, but unless that, like, switch can, like, fix for you, or, like,
Bye.
or you know people, or like something has to happen to like make that hard work make sense. It does, but right? It does, but also I think it's too easy a shot, so it makes up for luck. Sure, right? If like you say a 100 shot, you were uploading 2 videos a day for 5 years. Yeah. So if it's a 1% shot, then you usually have 1,500 shots going out. Sure. And so that means literally not. Yeah, of course, you know, and I understand from your perspective, whether it is to try and your own accomplishments, that's saying I'm not worthy because that verifies the narrative. I'll never celebrate myself. It's not easy to do that. Do you think you should? Do you need help to do that? I agree with people who like try to tell me to like celebrate what I do. Are you laughing? It's hilarious to feel like I have great people around me. They tried to tell me these things. Yeah. The word of the verb try is very very that's and I didn't fuck it. Yeah, I'm like, what was weird about what I said? Yeah. I've tried to do like you know, charity stuff. I'm very proud of it. I've done a lot of stuff on YouTube, and you know what it's like. You don't need to go to like the last video you put up kind of mentality. And a lot of us are kind of like in that headspace where it's like, yeah. I just have to like don't get too big for your boost kind of thing.
Oh my fucking god, seriously? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you very, very much.
I've been going to YouTube. Let me meet so many diverse amount of people. Again, going up.
Fucked up, dude. Fucked up, fucked up, fucked up, fucked up, fucked up.
I never like seen people color growing up. Like, I didn't know anybody. Not one? No, and it's like it's not like I hated those people. It's like I just never met any of them, of course. And then you grow up and I go to a convention and I meet like people of all colors and religions and ethnicities and all people who are like I'm trans and gay and like all these different things. And I'm like, what's kind of hard to be narrow-minded when I met all these people and I've seen their faces and I've heard their stories. And this is talking about how much like YouTube channels meet them. And I was like, I was there. Like you were the people I was looking for when I was like 20. I was trying to find my people. So kind of like I think it broadened my mind quite a bit. I'm going to tell you how hard YouTube can be at times, but I maybe have too much empathy for people sometimes who are kind of like borders on like it hurts me in a way. Oh god, you guys touching this? Ah, it's going to come back in 2 years for people like you said Discord. But you're living that double track right now where you're kind of like engaged in reality but also thinking about the edit video. Yeah, which is strange. Like, I tried explaining that to my therapist and hey, I think because of my job I'm going insane. Right? It's strange to have millions of people currently right now, significantly more for you, thinking about you, talking shit about you, complimenting you with compliments that Persian kings in the ancient world never could have done. You got treated better than almost every single person in human history. Also, yeah, of course. That's such an amazing job. It's like one of the easiest things in the world to do some days. But I tried making it about my job with therapist. He goes, didn't you tell me that you've woken up with an intense sense of dread every single day of your life since you were 8 years old? Yeah. Well, yeah. She goes, you didn't have this job back then, did you? No. Did you think the problem? She goes, no. You know, did you feel a little better with it? Yeah. Well, I can't. Yeah, but to your point, it's like I like to live in a healthy middle. You know? It's like you're all saying bad things about me, sure I'll believe some of them, but at the same time I can rationalize it. You say really good things about me, I also know those aren't really true because I'm not infallible, I make mistakes, and I know more about me than anybody else does. I think you might know less about yourself than anybody else does. And I think you probably have this internal monologue like, well, I'm that person, I could have done so much better in this and this and this, and other people better in this and this and this. But I think the outside view of you is more accurate. That you're somebody who's raised $30 million. Charity, let me compliment you without being signed. Okay. You're at my dinner table. This is rude. Fair. Thank you, Mrs. Josh, for preparing this meal for us. Can I come over next week for a pizza rolls on PlayStation? Yeah, we got to do Dave Mirror at BMS. Tribute to that game's so much better than now. So, what was your first like video game memory? Oh, yeah, this is my show now. What do you think about videos? Oh, people should know my dad had an original. Sorry, home. That's great. How are you? I know who I am, John. I don't like it. I think I'm rocking like a 72 kilo. I know that is pounds. I think I'm going to deal getting ready for a fight. Can we get that street? Because you're on YouTube? Yeah, it is that. I feel so passionate about this stuff because it means so much to me as a person and my mental health is so attached to it. And not for like the number bad, I'm bad. But like I care so much about like people who watch and the things that are happening. So when and it gets boiled down to like well you fell off and it's just not working for you right now, so you hate it. Which I mean fair enough from an outside perspective, that's totally valid. But I just care so much about like the non-corporates.
I forget that those also give you nodes. It's kind of like really good, you know what I mean? It's a real bang for your buck.
I just think about that guy who watched Battlefield in his bedroom and was so like, this is the coolest thing ever. I've never had to think about my content more than I ever have in the last 2 years. Like the titles and thumbnails and thumbnails and attention and all this stuff. And I'm like, more tools for creators are always great if that's what you're into, but I was horrible at it.
Yeah, this is probably good. I think I need it. So if I want to get the damage, I have to go through there anyways.
was never good. I was doing it because it's fun and people were watching it and that's really cool. And I think, I just kind of romanticize that. I think that's what kind of sad to me. I remember when it was just really fun and people just had a good time while you're uploading. It didn't matter, they were just there to have a good time.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Seoul is more than just my hometown.